I like it. Gotta relax.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Gotta relax.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it. I like it. Gotta relax.
This is Earth Radio. And now here's human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Hey, hello, ladies and gentlefish. How are we all doing? Let's turn this down ever so slightly. That's probably good enough. Hope everybody is having a wonderful day, slash night, slash evening, slash morning, whatever it is for you. We are here again. I'm going to play some Rimworld, and then we're going to do some art stuff. How you doing, Lizzie Bell? How you doing, Carrie? What do you prefer to be called? Too fat to carry? Yay, Lizzie Bell. So we
I
are.
like being acknowledged.
we are briefly. Oh hey, handsome. How you doing, Cognitive Bard? So we are joined by the lovely Lizzie Bell. She is here with us,
Not working tonight, yay!
so she can stay up a little longer if she wants, or she can get some sleep. But she'll be around with us until at least we start doing art stuff. Call you Max or Fat? I think I'll call you Max, because Fat seems a little harsh. Cool. So, joined by Max as well in the chat, and Cognitive Bard, who is busy doing his own thing tonight. So we're going to be here doing some streaming. For those who don't know what Rimworld is, it is a story generator. So it is a real-time role-playing game, a sort of strategy-esque role-playing game, where you start with a series of colonists on a world, and you try and get them to survive, basically. So let's load it up. There's the core game and the 2 DLCs which we have, and then I have a bunch of mods here, but they're basically just quality of life stuff. Then they don't change the game too significantly. This is a map we have already been working with. So as you can see, I've got my base down here to the side. And just to give you a sense of scale of this thing, so this here is everything that we currently have access to on this map. So this is our base with our little pawns. So these are our individual characters. So if you see, each sort of block is about the size of a human, these little sort of squares here. So we have all of this with which we can work in. And then if we get bored of working in here, where is it? World map. We then go to the world map. This is us. This little hexagon here, because hexagons are the bestagons. As we zoom out,
Hexagons are the best.
each of these hexagons is the same size as the map we were just working off, that huge space that we were working in. And this is the world that we have to play on. So if we zoom in, like any of these sections is a whole map. And there's other towns, there's bandits, raiders. We've got some campsites here that we can raid. along the road. But we're going to jump back into our township. This is Rimworld. Rimworld is sort of said in two ways. The first way it's explained is that it's a storytelling generator, so it helps you tell a story by playing this sort of RPG game. Basically, you're just trying to keep your characters alive while terrible things happen around them. The second way it's described is that it's a war crime simulator, because you can pretty much commit any war crime you can think of in this game, which is a terrible thing. But it's also entertaining, so that's why we play. We have a few different people here. We have Patronus, who doesn't have a name yet. We have Hobu Joe, who is one of our infrequent watchers. We have Fractured Players, who is one of our more frequent watchers. We have Speedy, and we have Quintera. I believe Quintera is... Is these one of our people? Yeah, so this is actually an outsider who is here just watching us essentially for the next couple of days to study our culture. But it looks like they're dying. So that sucks. Frax is crumpled due to malnutrition. So someone's going to have to rescue them. And we currently don't have a doctor who is good enough to do these things. You are currently unavailable. Speedy, I think, is the other one who can... Still the way they're at. Still the way they're at so far. Okay, Speedy, I need you to come and rescue... Prioritize tending to Frax. Is that person underneath dead? They are. Alright, we need someone to bury them. But we'll worry about that later. So, medical emergencies all round. Things are not going well. I believe we're starving currently. Yep. Our characters are eating ambrosia because that's the only food they have access to. We got attacked. Let's see. Yes. So here, these were refugees that we happily accepted into our town. These 4. 1, 2, 3, and then there was a 4th one. I believe it was... Robin here. So Robin got sick, and then Robin died through no fault of our own, and then because Robin had died, the rest of them were like, oh, you killed our friend, so now we're going to attack you. And they've shot up everybody else. We were already starving at this point, because we were waiting for these crops to come in. Yeah, badness ensued. So, let's harvest fully grown. Yeah, this game is rough. It's not for the faint-hearted. We're gonna get some of this stuff cut so that we can transport pod. Mariah the Hunter is crashing a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. She's not affiliated, so we can rescue her and hope she joins us, or we can capture her and demand that she joins us. Let's see what... extremely low expectations. She's an artist. Really good with animals. Really good social. Trigger happy and lazy. That's not great, but it's better than nothing, I guess. let's rescue and hope for the best. Oh, I forgot to fix up my Streamlabs. That was silly of me. There we go. They don't like to be demanded. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's put this on faster speed and hope that this goes alright. Alright, something has happened. Someone's died. Wintare has died. Hey, hey. Our guest has died.
Good job.
Our relations have decreased. Yep, that's fair. Oh, this isn't going well. Alright, Hobo Joe. Did we rescue? Where did she go? No, that's a guinea pig. Mariah was just here. I swear it. Well, they're not in our group of people, so I don't know what happened there. This is how shit like Children of the Corn gets started? Yeah. That is absolutely correct. Levine is transport pod. Dies in 21 hours. Can cook, can animals, can social. Cool, we want this one. Hobo Joe, come and rescue them. Where's Mariah? I swear we just had one drop. I'm not going insane. There they are. Are they dead already? No, we just got two back to back. Well, they're gonna die before we can get to them. So... oh boy. Oh. Frax has died. Malnutrition. Yeah, this is not going well. I'm not good at keeping people alive in this game. So, Levine has recovered and just left. Great.
Like of everything.
The reign of cannibalism began.
What range should I be guessing in?
That was the last game.
Yes.
We had the cannibalism run.
3,261.
Yeah, this one's less cannibalism. At the request of Lizzie Bell. Which I think is pretty reasonable.
What's their request to me?
the non-cannibalism run.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, another number. Did you say another number?
What's that, Max?
So do you want exact down to the last hour? Just like,
Yeah.
would it go up to like the tens of thousands? Does it go up to the hundreds of thousands? It's in the tens of thousands, cool. I assume it would be pretty high. How about 82,000?
So you beat Whitney yesterday.
82,000.
Speedy's dead. Malnutrition. Yeah.
40.
You've already beat Marty the Steel Gym. And you're fighting the Fighting Gym right now. Wow. Impressive. Alright, we're down to 2 people. Let's see if I can keep 2 people alive. We might have to start over with a 3rd colony. Which would just be ridiculous. Gladys the Haggis. Fair. I don't know if this is the most useful thing to be doing right now. Alright, prioritize burying this person. Then prioritize burying this person. Then prioritize burying, not consume, this person. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm trying to keep them alive. I really, really am. Can Hobo Joe Doctor?
The 2 biggest ones.
No.
Like, yes.
Okay, so... Yeah, this is going poorly. Yeah, Hobo Joe. We're trying, man. We're trying.
Really, geography was never my strong point, can you tell? Probably good for emotions.
Oh dear. So we've got this awesome Mega Sloth here, and we've got some horses. We're waiting for this one bit of fence blueprint to be finished, so that we can actually open this up so they have more room and they won't starve themselves to death. Which currently they're not doing, so that's fine. As long as too many of them don't get more pregnant, we'll be fine. Where's Speedy gone? Nope, Speedy's dead. Is Speedy underneath him? He is. Used to be a game called Hobo Wars. Interesting. What happened in Hobo Wars? Slightly concerned. Alright. Hobo Joe. Bury Speedy for us. Then bury Tony the Surgeon. Then bury Psycho the Sheriff. There's just so many of them, it never ends. Ah. Alright, here we go. Test subject. The Lynx. Rebecca Edwards. This is too much burial, that's a concern. Yeah, we had a lot of people die all at once. She is hiding from the hostile machine persona, whom she recently awoken, and she wants to flee and join the brood. If she joins us, the persona will hit us with psychic suppression waves. 5.8 days. Psychic suppression. that's probably fine, and we get links. Well, we need people, so that's fair. It's not burial, it's fertilizer. Yeah, we'll have trees here eventually. Royal Tribute Collector is here. It's alright. We don't care about that. But we're going to get, shortly, links. Here we go. Hobo Joe, do you have a weapon? You do. Links. Please pick up. Pick up and equip the auto pistol. Amazing shooter, amazing melee. And they can art, and they can cook. Awesome, you're our cook. We're going to mandate some recreation. We're going to mandate some meditation time. We want you to patient. Anybody who can duct... Oh, 0. Probably not. Well, on a 4, why not? Fuck it. Bed rest. Hull plus. Basic. Animal handle. Anybody who can do it. Cooking is now no longer a job for Hobo Joe. Hunting. We're going to turn off because we're not doing any hunting. Construction's fine. Grow as a 4. Food as a 2. Mining at a 2. Plant cut at a 3. Put it as a 2. Then art and then clean. Yeah, that's fine. Just say 50% on fertilizer by letting my people die. Hit me up for more life hacks. Absolutely. You know what else I saved? I saved on food by having half my people die. Now I don't have to feed half the amount of people. Seems perfect to me. Alright, we've buried everybody, so we're not gonna spiral out of control of being unhappy about shit. You have an artificial body part? Oh, you have a wooden hand. I mean, you could just chop your hand off, I guess. That's no. We'll make you into plant food, that's fine. Greedy window shoppers. So our best social is the dude that's dying at the moment. Oh, you just... What's at 10,000?
Twice. I don't know, what is it, 10,000?
Send you on a quest. Well, no, I send you on a quest.
Oh.
That's what that one is.
Oh, I don't need to pay for that.
No, you don't. I do have redemption stuff for people who are interested in that kind of thing. Oh, these are just the tax collectors. Don't care about those. You could get a random doodle. It'll be another of having to stop the stream to do that. So I have a bunch of redemptions in there for those who have been sitting and watching for a while, or for those who would like to have a look through to things to do in the future. And quite a few of those demand me to stop streaming so that I can do the thing for you.
Only temporarily.
Just temporarily. So turn the stream into a D&D game is one of them. Do a random doodle. Talk on a particular topic. Those kinds of things. They distract us from what we're already doing so that we can do those instead. In terms of collecting dead bodies, Max, you are kind of correct. The tax collectors there accept slaves. So if they're still alive, you can sell them to the tax collectors for favor. Lynx is going on a smoke leaf binge. Getting the munchies. And fair enough, too. If you would like to be named after one of the characters, everybody gets a free one, and then there is I know it says Pokemon on here, but just translate it for Rimworld, I guess. I'm not dead yet. Seems like he's still talking. No, he's very dead. Why did you pick this bed? Out of all the possible rooms...
Why not?
Because there's much better room. Just doesn't make any sense. Bring out your dead! Ding. Because this one's unowned. Could have gone there. Alright, this is Patronus's then. And this one is going to be Lynx's. Dawn. Smokeleaf binge, that's fine. Animal disease. 3 of your animals have gotten sick from the plague. They're just gonna have to deal with it.
What?
We don't have the time to medicine them. They're just gonna have to get better on their own. We're trying to keep humans alive here. That's how you spread the plague, yeah, pretty much. Oh, no, Patronus is probably gonna... Oh, there you go, look. Patronus is tending to them. Terribly, but still doing it. Eating raw rice grain. Interesting. Hey, they're starving. They'll take anything they can get.
It's really bad for you.
And then they're smoking weed, so... Swings and roundabouts, I guess. This is like the most inefficient base I've ever built. It's all over the place. And this harvesting is actually technically more important. But equip this instead. There we go. Patronus, what's the matter with you currently? You stoned on Smokeleaf and you stoned on Ambrosia. Stop just resting. Here. Bed rest is now 4.
Yeah.
Get up and do shit. Use the bodies for walls. Jesus. They make a good foundation, a good mortar between the stones. Natural insulation. None of it goes to waste. Jesus. It's more efficient than wasting them, that's it. Alright, as soon as Hobo Joe finishes this... No, don't go and meditate. Come, finish this. Oh, one of the mares has died from the plague. But not Calamity. Calamity Stallion is still here. He'll be glad to know. Alright, there we go. Tantrum. Hobo Joe is having a tantrum. They're going to smash up things. Well, that's just terrible timing. Thanks, mate. Self-care and Instagram.
Want me to do this for you when it comes up?
I mean, only if you want to.
I can. I'll do the self-care.
Did I spell that wrong? I did.
Yeah,
I forgot to put the A in. I am a fool. God damn it, you shit. I should kill him too. Yeah, look. Maybe. Okay, Patona should be cooking first. And Lynx should be cooking. We're just gonna harvest all of this. What if the horse is killing our people? It's possible. It is certainly possible. We are now butchering this horse. You don't have a weapon. You can't do anything, that's why. Okay, well. No, you're pigging out at the moment, so. Are you eating raw meat? For fuck's sake. Horse jerky does go a long way, but like, only if you actually jerk it first. If you just eat it raw. Horse tartare.
Are we going to be...
See if these servers have been down for hours, and Minecraft servers are down too. That timing. Jerk the meat of horses, Lizzie Bell.
I wasn't the first one to realise it.
You're all children. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an 18+ stream, by the way.
You have a command for that, don't you?
Yes, it's caution. A group of pirates have arrived. Stumpy, the messenger, has turned up with a knife.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not fully watching the screen because I'm watching Chris's screen, so every now and then I come back and it's just darkness.
Hey! Alright, this is now prisoner room. Someone, hobo, capture him. Everybody else. Nope. Undraft. Why are you moving so slowly? You got a wooden foot. Shit. how long until you die? 10 hours. Alright, we need our best doctor, Patronus, to get out of bed and tend to Stumpy. You're very old. You're a child at heart. You're not very old. You are a child. You're a baby. Little tiny baby person. Who are you lot? Just randomly meandering through my town. Is there an argument going on in my chat? Rice plants are ready to harvest. Can we focus then on harvesting them?
I wouldn't argue. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know a point in which you haven't argued.
I feel like I can't answer this without arguing you. That's a trap.
Hey, I'm a smart cookie. Oh, something just exploded on fire. Oh no, Hobo Joe's on fire. Quick, Hobo Joe. Save yourself. I don't think hops are the thing we want you to prioritize. Harvest that area first, please. Hobo Joe, you are sleeping. Can you... We'll never do social. God, thanks. Trade, please. We need the food. I'm gonna sell you all our ambrosia. I'm gonna sell you our fucking billion weapons that are all shit. I'm gonna sell you these pants. Terrible cowboy hat. Oh, you don't have nearly that much money. Shit. Is there anything else I can buy off you? I can buy more medicine. Do you want to get rid of a lot of this ambrosia? Oh well. There you go. For anybody in the chat who doesn't understand, my wife is actually a swarm of bees.
I literally just dealt with that. I'm human. I am 100% human. No voice, messages that you've received, Cog, tonight are going to change that. So I know you have received one.
Oh. Alright, we are slowly getting back to actually being a functioning economy now. We're cooking. We've got a single meal saved. Look at that, right there. One meal. One simple meal. Surplus, guys. That's what we want to see. So we just need people to keep cooking. Why are you so unhappy? 8 non-meat. For fuck's sake. Protonus. Convert links. They're going to keep complaining because they keep eating non-meat things. And that's all we eat because we're the way of the rat and we're vegetarians.
But they're complaining about it?
Because they're not originally from our tribe. They're carnivores. And now they've been downed, catatonic. Suffered a total mental breakdown. Does someone want to rescue them? Hobo Joe. Rescue links. Vegetarianism is the way? It is. Sure is. I don't think I could ever be a vegetarian, but it's definitely the way forward. I could have more vegetarian meals, like cut down on meat, but I couldn't ever fully give it up. And I couldn't go vegan. I just like animal products far too much. Don't know how I'd cope. Hey, look at that. We've still got Calamity the Stallion. Where are the rest of our animals? Nope, that's it. That's literally all we've got left. Female foal and Calamity the Stallion. Alright, there you go. Make babies. Any diet is doable with enough self-control. Yeah, but, like, the problem with that idea is that, like, the self-control thing only works when you actually want to do it, and if it's something that you are, like, super... Licking rocks. Yes, licking rocks is super important. I don't know if you can get everything you need from licking rocks, though.
I had that. It's ridiculous.
Like, you can get a lot of minerals and vitamins from licking rocks, and you can get your salts from licking rocks, but I don't think you can get protein from licking rocks.
Can't get enough calories.
Couldn't get enough calories from licking rocks?
Not
Yeah.
from licking them.
What if they had, like, algae on them?
That's not rocks that you eat, man.
You'd be still licking the rock.
Probably. But yeah, I had that. It's ridiculous.
Major break risk. Hobo Joe, why are you upset?
Apparently, yeah.
Alright. Ate without a table. Well, that's not my fault. Slept in the cold. Yeah, that's fair. Diverse thoughts. We can't help that just for now. Awful bedroom. Fair. Darkness. Fair. Unsightly environment. Yeah. The animal festival was delayed. Well, let's see if we can do that. Once everybody's awake, I'm gonna build... well, that's a marriage spot. We should have a ritual spot somewhere. Spooky sounds. Is it in Misk? It is. These are all probably terrible spots for this. Let's put it in here, and we'll just clean everything up a little. Congratulations, lover. Furniture? Structures. Structures, there we go. Wooden wall. So all of these have changed the name. Trying to persuade someone to your ideology. If it goes well, the ideology will become a certainty. Available in 1.9 days. I think we're going to build some altars. Animal altar. And some kneeling pillows. Yeah, and we'll come back to this. So licking rocks is very important, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you lick rocks.
No.
I think we're going to turn off meditation for everybody.
Oh my goodness.
Because at the moment, it's wasting time for us.
What?
Found another dead body here. Jeez.
It's almost going. Someone in the town that I live in is giving away a dog. They've put it up on the local announcements page on Facebook.
We do not need another dog. We have a beautiful puppy already. She's right here. We don't need another one.
It's the one very well.
It's worth a try. Have I not actually set this person to be? I haven't. We'll convert them first. Once we converted them, we'll can everybody water? No. Why is Link's... Oh, they're still catatonic. That's fine, I guess. One day left, and I'm pretty sure they have to be alive for it, or awake. Alive. Can you feed Lynx? Please and thank you. is lavish. Oh, that's just anything. Cool. Q, Q, Q. Okay. Few people are still unhappy, but we're slowly getting back to some semblance of normalcy. Once Patronus is awake, they are going to begin terrible. Oh. A -3 mood to everybody. Well, that's disappointing. Perfect. Patronus. Convert links. Begin. Do they lie them down on the altar? This is worrying. Hey Kaiju, how you doing? Spam some bees in the chat for Kaiju. What's time? 9:30. Cool, we've got about another hour. Everybody gets +3 mood for 6 days. And Patronus' social impact is gone up by 25. Oh, and he can automatically start converting again. Where is Link's gone? Where are you, Links? Am I being blind? No, there they are. I'm gonna like double convert them. Hey. Did it work? Social. Oh, they're down to 50%. We're going to break them soon. In the meantime, they need to eat all the meat stuff. Because as soon as we convert them, they'll no longer be able to eat any meat. Not too bad. A long day, though. How are we? We're doing quite well. We've had a lovely, relaxing day today. Lizzie Bell didn't have to work today, luckily. She does tomorrow night, though. But that's alright, because we're doing well today. Why was your day long, Kaiju? Yeah. Super awesome having midweeks off. Jonas, are you... Oh yeah, you're shit with everything, now that I remember. Lynx, you need to pick up this bolt action. Go and do that now. And then we'll have all of these things to be hauled. Hold in as a matter of some urgency. Extreme break risk. Who is extreme break risking at the moment? Patronus. What's your matter? Terrible festival. Yeah, fair. Your friend died. You want herder apparel, so you need a cape. There is diverse thoughts. We're working on that. Unsightly environment. You got insulted. You're drowsy, and your friend died. Yeah. What we really need is for Stumpy here to be recruited. Fuck it. We're just gonna recruit them, and we'll convert them after we've recruited them. Because we need a cleaner. Just having our Mega Sloth just running around at the moment. We are training our Mega Sloth to fight for us as well. Vagabonds. 3 desperate refugees are approaching their leader, Cell. They claim to have escaped from an organ harvesting operation. Cell begs you for permission to stay there for 17 days so they can regroup. They'll offer to fight and work for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join. They are not part of our faction. We can kill and arrest them as we wish. Now, we did this last time, and they fucking murdered us. That was why we had so many dead people all of a sudden. We're gonna try this again, because it was funny last time. Yes, Kaiju, we have this Mega Sloth here. This Mega Sloth, we are training it to guard, attack, rescue, and haul. And we have not done that yet. It's slowly losing tameness, which is concerning. But it's happy at the moment, so we're just letting it sort of kick around in our colony. One of them's called Loser. I can absolutely name it, Kaiju. Would you like to be named after the Mega Sloth? Or have the Mega Sloth named after you? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to be named after a character in the game, you can do so. It's a lengthy process involving legal documents and seeing your local council or government group. Alternatively, we could just name one of the creatures or characters after you. Everybody gets a free one. After that, it requires bribery. So, if you would like to, you would definitely like a Mega Sloth to be named after you. Okay, so Kaiju the Mega Sloth. Training, here we go. Kaiju. So we'll go Kaiju Shorts, because I think it'll fit. It will. Perfect. There we go. Kaiju the Mega Sloth. We now need to make sure that someone is able to actually... Oh, awesome. They are all Way of the Rat. Perfect. To make sure that someone can animal handle. How high? 7. Perfect. Hey, Loser.
I mean, I love my job and I sort of play around it sometimes.
Cannot train. We need a 10. Jesus, we need a 10 animal handling skill. Okay. What are we going to do to try and get our animal handling up? We're going to tame a bunch of animals. Let's tame some muffalo. Let's tame some yak. Let's tame a bunch of guinea pigs. And some alpacas. So we need to work on the work schedule.
I don't mind. Although he has picked up work next week, so...
You're in spirit human? Amazing.
Oh, did you get your antibiotics?
Don't talk back? What, Cock? Alright, we want everybody to firefight on a 1. We want everybody to patient. We're going to put bed rest to a 3. We want Cell to doctor. We want Petonus continue doctoring. And that's probably it.
It's the one
We're going to
I'm
put
most
everybody's
interested
whole
in.
plus on up 1 and their basic. We want people who can warden to warden.
Yeah.
Animal handling. Everybody's got animal handle.
Yeah, it should be fine.
But we want a loser to animal handle first because they've got double passion for it. People who can cook. Hobo Joe, you're not cooking anymore. Lynx can cook. Cell can cook. Petonus can cook with a 1.
Yeah.
We'll put that down to a 2. Hunting, we don't want anybody to hunt at the moment. Construction, we'll have a couple of people with construction on 4. We want a few people growing. A few people can mine, a few people can plant cut. We want one person on as a cleaner.
Yeah, those ones are not fun.
It looks like Mosley, you are now our
They don't work as well if you take
chief cleaner.
unfortunately. No, Careflex is good, it's a pretty easy one.
And Cell is our researcher. Perfect. What research have we got at the moment? We're working on sterile materials. That good. We can get a hospital bed. Don't talk back. Tame some yak.
Every meal.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes a lot more sense now. Okay, Petonus. What is your issue?
Yeah.
Extreme break risk.
Yes.
Is someone wearing a cape?
I would believe that. Skin infections can be insidious. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's huge. Wow.
We don't have a cape. Okay, so we need to make a cape as a matter of some urgency.
The antibiotics should work.
Our best tailor.
But it's unlikely.
We're going to put our best tailor on this.
Careflex is a pretty broad spectrum.
We want all of these guys to be on vegan meals because otherwise they'll get unhappy.
Absolutely right time.
Social drugs is fine. That's all good. Where is our tailor?
It's harder. Harder with animals because they can't tell us when things start.
Oh, it's you.
My family's dog, there was literally no warning sign.
There we go. We're going to get you to start working on your own cape so that you stop complaining about it. Are you making visage miles because you don't have the stuff you need for a cape? No, we've got leather. Do I need to make patchwork leather? How much do we need for this? We need 80 ingredients, so do it until we have... Do it until we have 100. Psychic Soothe, that's fine.
That's really shitty.
Unfinished cape. Perfect. Okay. Everything is slowly getting back. Loser successfully tamed a yak. Beautiful.
Yeah.
We kind of hope that someone comes along now so that we can sell all these animals that we're taming.
Absolutely should be testing multiple things if you're with a dog that, cat, a pet that's unwell.
What again? Why the fuck are you in this and not in this? Mosley, get in that bed. Someone uninstall this one. You dead?
Well, you should be able to trust your vet. Should be.
Can you prioritize burying this person, please?
Yeah. Right.
Patronus. You can convert again. Can we also do the conversion ritual again? 19 days. Jesus. We need a leader. Someone with pretty good socials. You can't social at all, so it's not going to be you. You're not part of our faith, so that doesn't work. I don't think we can make someone who is not... Oh, we can. Only one gym to go. Congratulations. Mosley. Congratulations, Mosley. You are now our leader. And... oh, have we got an altar here? We do. We're gonna get rid of this one, I think. Yeah. What is our home zone looking like? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. It's a lot of cleaning, but it'll be fine. You just started yesterday, and you've only got one gym to go. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Who is our cook? Patronus, what are you currently doing? Consume a simple meal, that's fine. Then can I get you to prioritize cooking?
It's always good to get your emotions out. This will always be with you.
Standing lamp. Got one in here, one in here, and one in here. If this is going to be our prisoner room, we need a table in here. That is a huge table. And a wooden dining chair. And we actually want to chuck some of our extra beds in here. So where's that? That's a good bed. You can be there. And this one. Okay. There. Exotic goods trader. Trade ship. Cool. Alright. Our best social is Loser, who's currently asleep, but we're going to wake them up to call the exotic goods trader. And this is why, because we can now sell the guinea pigs, the yak, The mare? No, we want to keep the mare. And we want to keep kaiju. Cool. We want components. We probably want advanced components. We want to give them all our ambrosia. Like a bit of beer. $50 of beer on the wall. And we're growing more smoke leaf, so we're going to give them that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Is that fine? Are we happy with that? I think we're happy with that. We don't need plasteel yet. We don't want these tech prints yet. These would be alright. Skill trainers. Animal skill trainer. If I do that, we can't afford other shit. No, I think I really want it though. I really want the skill trainer. I just don't have the money.
I'm sure he'll be happy to wait for some of that.
Yeah, the only other thing we could give them really is the gold, or we could not buy the beer. Get one of the animal trainers. I think that is more reasonable. Because we're going to start making beer soon. Cool, okay. Do I have a brewing table? I should do. Pretty sure I plot one down. Here we go, brewery. Add build, make what, do forever. Done. Who is currently our best animal handler from our original group?
I imagine it's good for pleasure, but still
Patonus.
good in any other way.
Animal training level 6. Okay, so that's still not really high enough, but whatevs. That'll do. Who is our best? Our best talker, I think, is. So, alright, Mosley, you're gonna talk to these people again. Because we just got 2 animals. Hey, hey. Guinea pig, yak. We're just going to keep taming animals and then selling them instantly. Until we can get enough to buy this animal skill trainer for 900. got another guinea pig. Mosley, where are you? Cleaning animal filth. Call the trader. More guinea pigs. We're getting so close to being able to get that other animal trainer. We need it. Ancient Danger. Yes, okay, so for those who haven't played Rimworld before, on every single map that you go to, that you start in, I should say, there is an Ancient Danger. We know ours is here because the walls are actual walls as opposed to just stone. So these sections here house some kind of danger in here. It's either Mechanites, which is like dangerous killer robots that look like... Where are our dead Mechanites? They look like these guys. These centipedes and bugs. Or they're people in cryosleep. Very calm, Star Trek-y kind of deal. So we actually probably should mark this. Plan. Okay, so this is our danger zone. Danger zone. How many days? 17 days. Ugh. Join offer. Sel wants to join your faction. She believes that she is happy with the brood. We are absolutely going to accept that. There's a mad hair. Damn. Everybody. Set up down here. Hey. On draft. Now, Sel. Can you shoot? You can shoot, okay. You are going to get a gun. Hey, we've got a new recruit. That's awesome. So we're just waiting on the other two. I think the quest... they're going to depart in 50 days. Oh, we've got ages. Cool, 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 cool. When they're still just refugees hiding out here, we can't send them away on things. So it's quite good that one of them has already decided to join us. We need this person to no longer be a raidist. Someone who is part of the supremacy group, because we can get them to be part of our if we can get them to be part of our like religion, our ideology, then everything will be much smoother. At the moment they don't particularly like us and we don't particularly like them, because of tensions, growing tensions. It's 2 days before I can try and recruit them again, or convert them to our cause. And we've got about 30 minutes-ish before we're gonna finish up this stream. I'm just gonna save the game, because clearly I haven't been doing that. You'll be able to see by the number of autosaves that it's done. So let's just close these out. Hope everybody has been having fun. Let's see where we're at. Animal handling wise. 8. So we still need 2. We need loser to still go up 2 more animal handling skills, so that we can train kaiju. Have they lost? They have lost 1 level of tameness again. So we have to get to 10 before they get down to 0. Otherwise, they will untame themselves. We'll have some trouble trying to retame them. I want all of this to be hauled urgently. All the food mainly. Crazy little kaiju be free. Hey, I can release him. I can release our Mega Sloth. Where are they? Currently, there they are. Kaiju, the Mega Sloth. I can set to release to the wild. I can send them back to being wild, but I think we would prefer to see them go crazy on their own.
It's still good for you to do it that way.
The creator of the Shattered Empire is making a request. He wants you to take care of his favorite pet, the iguana imp, for 14 days. We will get 3 honor if we can keep an iguana alive for 14 days. Ideally, they'll just be nice, but we'll see. Well, if they're named after you, Kaiju, they'll be super wholesome, so we'll see, I guess. I think... Oh, we got to work out who we want to be our... If we're going to do this quest, let's... no, not world. Let's go back to quests. There are quests. We've got 6 days to work this out. We want to work out who we want to be our ruler, essentially. We want them to be someone who's pretty good at social. Warden, here we go. Okay, so these two don't make sense. Patronus does. So I think Patronus becomes our holy person. Imp has arrived. Jump to location. There we go. Imp. Okay. They're tame. They don't need training. That's fine. Do they just wiggle around? Yeah. Okay. So we want to keep them in. What's area 1? Panic area. Panic area is just that tiny area. Okay, so area 1, I think we're going to make pretty much just the base. Expand allowed area. Area 1 is going to be... Is it anywhere else? It is not. Cool.
The same love. It's a different love.
You are going to be allowed in here. In here. How you doing, Ricky Z? Rick Easy. Ricky's. What would you prefer, my man? My friend. And then we want to chuck the iguana on area 1. There we go. Just Rick. Cool. How you doing, Rick? That's a hydrate. It's pronounced as Rick-ass. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Cog. Much appreciated. Rick-ass. Okay. I'm not sure I'm seeing it, but but I shan't judge you for it. We want to haul all of these out of here. Because these have got to be annoying the crap out of my people. That's it. Cool. Alright, and then flooring. We're going to put in some nice wooden flooring. We don't have enough in storage, I know. That's fine. I'm just going to floor all of this. And then we're going to mine out this area, I think. Make it a little bigger.
That's fair.
Like Gomez or Perez. So Riquez.
Yeah, you'll be exhausted now. I get that.
You can absolutely backseat. Rick, the backseating tag is on, and I am super fine with backseating. I am not an expert at this game. I never claimed to be.
Well, at least just...
So go for it.
yeah.
Now our orbitable beacon is here, which means it's covering quite a lot of this. So we're gonna mine out this zone just a bit. Where are we? Orders, mining. Probably to about there. Just so we can expand this storage zone. I also need to cut down some trees. So we're going to chop trees in here. Just anything that's sort of nearby-ish. We don't want our peeps to have to go too far. There we go. If you have a chair in the bedroom, but it doesn't do anything, I think we might have missed the first part of that
I think that was giving advice.
chat. Oh, I have a chair in these ones, but they don't do anything. Yes. Okay, so I'll reinstall them, I don't know, out here or something. My idea behind them was purely just so that there was somewhere for them to sit, but yeah. They are unnecessary as a thing. I am aware of that. Lynx is still unhappy. I'm pretty sure they're unhappy because they're not part of our ideology. And we've still got 1.4 days. You can put end tables in a bedroom and sculptures. Yes, I need to make some sculptures. I have not got sculptures at the moment. End tables in bedroom. That'd be really good. Okay. Well, let's put a bunch of end tables in everybody's room. Because that is a good idea of something we haven't done yet. I can just click on the bed. Can I not? I can. We're out of wood, which means I can't make them out of wood just yet. All right, we'll have to wait until we've cut down some of these trees. Who is our plant cut people? I think we'll put everybody on like a 4 for plant cut. People won't really get around to it, but see how we go. We've got a whole bunch of taming going on. We're going to tame a rat. Again, finally. Thank you, Lizzie Bell, for the self-care.
You're welcome.
We have a raid which I just accidentally... Here they are. Oh, guns. Alright, 2 people with guns. Let's see what everybody's got. Knife, but I know you can't do anything. That's fine. Rifle, good. Pistol, club. Can you guys actually bio shoot? Mosley, you can. Oh, I hate all of the this. That's better than the knife. And I think that'll do. Are they coming directly to us? They are. Okay. Everybody, draft up. They're going to come around this side, most likely. So we're going to set up in here. Poor Team Rocket, they have 6 Rattata. No wonder they want to steal everybody's Pokemon. Yeah, pretty much. Are they coming around? They are. Perfect. Combat command. Alright. Someone needs to arrest them. Patronus, go and capture them. While we wait for... Or did they run away? There is one raider. Cannot see the other one. Am I being blind? Nope, I think they've just left the map. Okay, we're going to round draft everybody. We'll capture this person. We're going to unforbid everything. Cool, it seems like everything is back to happy days. Alright. Let's have a look at you. They're going to die in 9 hours. They're currently being treated. That's fine. They can shoot really well. They can craft really well. They are part of the Dim Faith. And they are a pyromaniac quick sleeper. They can't firefight, they can't plant work, and they can't mine. They can craft really well, which is okay. Shoot, cook, craft, occasionally animal. We're going to try and convert them. If a tax collector comes along, we're just gonna pop them off. I think at that point. Kaiju, let's see where you're up to. Still level 2 on training, so we haven't lost you yet. I think we're good. I think we are doing okay. We have recovered slightly from our last catastrophe. Just in time. We've got 30 minutes or so before we're going to swap over to doing some art. No, we like the tax collectors. The tax collectors give us honor, and we can get favor with the Fallen Empire, which makes us psychic. Which is a weird mechanic when you say it out loud, but yeah, that's where we're at with that. Patronus, you still can't convert yet. 22 hours, okay. Because we need to get links down. Who has an infection? Lissa. You have a minor infection. We have good medicine. Are we not using good medicine on you? We are not. I think that's probably fine. If only America did that. Paid 400 in taxes. You're very honorable. Goodbye. You're very honorable. Here's some psychic powers. Mare 3 is pregnant. Kaiju, congratulations. Not Kaiju, Calamity. Could do. Lynx is just wandering around. Psychotic wandering. You're getting clucky. Well, we'll see if we can find you another Mega Sloth to, There's a female Mega Sloth! And there's a 30% chance to tame it. Oh, but it needs a level 10. Alright, we're gonna leave it on there. Just in case. If we can tame the Mega Sloth, so that you can have Mega Sloth babies, we'll have that. Then we'll be happy. But until then, I think Loser is our person we're going for at the moment. Power of Kaiju is impressive, they'll take over. Well, when we have a whole army of Kaijus, of little baby Kaijus kicking around, I think that'll be fine. Have we started chopping down trees yet? We haven't. People are sowing fields. That's fine. We need food. We're still only 2 meals up. Although we've got a fair amount of food kicking around in here. Yeah, we've got a decent amount of food kicking around in there. Crafting spot. Make smoke leaf joints forever. Yep, that's fine. Guinea pigs just kicking around. Happy days. Can we do any of our things at the moment? Nope, nothing there. Animal Fiesta, be able to start it in 43 days. Okay, so we've got ages yet for that. Petonus. Oh! Mere seconds away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, can we convert? Where is Link's psychotic wandering? I can't do it because they're mentally broken right now. That's fair enough. Well, when they snap out of it. Come on, Lynx. Wake back up. How is the infection doing? They have developed immunity, so they're fine. They're not going to die. How are they doing socially? They are still fairly fervent in their faith, so we don't want them yet. We are still waiting on Lynx to finish psychotically wandering around. Hey, Petonus. Are you going to bed? Yeah, Lynx, you're going to bed. Alright, so in the morning, Petonus is going to convert Lynx once they wake up. And hopefully, we'll get him down to 0 this time. Don't think we will, though. I think we're still a short ways away. Alright, here we go. Certainty reduction, 16%. Oh, I don't think we're going to get there. 38 to 22, yeah. Damn it. Alright, how long is this going to take? 14 more days. Oh. You would suggest building a separate kitchen. Yeah. I had originally thought that. I was thinking of digging out this area here and making a kitchen down here. This was just, we started we started everything in here and I just haven't moved it out yet. I kind of don't want them to do it in the cold. But I guess I could make a second thing here. Having a living room be the same as, yeah, detrimental to cleanliness. We do have a full-time cleaner, but yeah, there is, because of the pathing through here from basically all sides, having the kitchen there is not great. I do agree. So what I might do is prioritize... Oh, we've got a lot of mining going on, actually. Yeah, I'll do it anyway. Fuck it. Why not? We're going to make a small kitchen here. Kitchenette. You like this game because of the optimization of everything? You're probably not going to like how I play then, because I do not optimize everything. But yeah, that is one of the good things about this game, that you can hyper optimize everything. You'll notice as well that like my rooms are super far away and my stockpile is like literally just in the hallway. Yeah, none of this is optimized. This will become our rec room, or our workshop. I haven't decided which yet, once we've dug it out. But I am not getting them to do it just yet because there's other things that are more important. This will become one of the other storerooms or rec rooms. More bedrooms are being planned in here. So we've got a little bit of an idea at the moment of what we want to do. Basically, we're trying to get most of our attacks to funnel through this area, just because I think it's going to be way more defendable in here. The problem is once we start having sappers from either side, then we're fucked. And most of our animals are going to get killed on the outside. Also, this is a pretty easy breach at the moment. We're going to double wall it once we've got some stonework. Bedrooms should be far from main rooms because you only walk one time per day towards the bedroom. Yeah, we want storerooms to be close. These were mainly just easy rooms to begin with, so this is probably going to become a workshop later. And this one as well, probably. But we're doing alright so far. It is not too inoptimal yet. We've still got way more power than we need, which is nice. It's always good to have way more than you need. I haven't made a machining table yet, have I? I have not. We haven't needed it for anything. Is that my smithy? It is. I don't care about making any of that. Maybe some helmets. But I think most of our guys have visage masks on, so they can't wear it. So it's a bit of a waste. So we might actually turn that off. But we'll chuck... Why can we not do that? Oh, there's a crafting spot there, that's why. We're going to do... nope, because that's a doorway. Do that. Move the urn, stick that there. Or that. That's probably easier. Let's just do that. We don't actually need all of these chairs here, so we're just going to reinstall that. There. Everyone plays different, but you really like thinking about stuff like that? No, yeah, that's fair. I mean, these are things to think about. Shred mechanoid. Do forever. We also want to make bolt action rifles. Do until we have at least a 50% normal quality or better, and we want a spare sitting around. At least one. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna standardize on bolt action rifles to begin with. The butcher table also has a temperature debuff. That's okay because we're vegetarians, so we don't actually want people to be butchering. The only reason why we're butchering things if animals die naturally, or if they're mad. Yeah. So we're actually not going to be doing a whole lot of butchering. The only reason we're doing butchering at the moment is to get the leather, and so we can sell the meat. Yeah. So it's a necessary evil at the moment, which I think is good. Don't mind that as a plan, as a process. We're currently trying to get our we're trying to get one of our people up to level 10 animal handling, so that we can train our we got this mega sloth that's self-tamed, and I want to train it to haul things and attack things. At the moment, thank you, my love. At the moment, we don't have the taming skill. We don't have the animal handling skill, so we're just taming a whole bunch of random shit so that we can get better at it. We'll see how that goes. I think we've got a way large enough pen for the animals that we've got. And then all the little ones we're just going to sell as soon as someone comes past. Negasloths are cute. They're adorable.
You're adorable.
I am adorable. They can hear. Kind of. Oh, careful. Alright, it's, what, 10:20 now? So we've got about 15 minutes more of this before we start going in to do art stuff. If people in chat are particularly keen on me continuing to play this, you can let me know. However, we had planned to swap over to do some art stuff because I need some things done before October, which is Friday. The other thing that could happen as well is that Lizzie Bell could suddenly turn this into a D&D stream, and that would derail a lot of things, but it would be entertaining.
I'm gonna make tea first, but then I might.
I haven't properly set up the D&D game yet, so it would be.
Is that a request to not?
It's entirely up to you. I can't tell you what to do. It would be fairly impromptu. I do plan to, however, make a full proper thing in Roll20 that we can run through.
Well, how does the rest of the chat feel about me making it a D&D game?
We'll have to ask the rest of the chat. No one's replied yet, so.
How dare they?
I have a feeling quite a few people are. Cog redeemed D&D session.
Oh my god! I didn't even
Hey, you didn't even have to use your points. All right, let's save the game quickly.
I'll be back to play as soon as I make tea.
Snipe, he says. All right.
I've got the points for next time.
Hey, okay, so I'm gonna really quickly grab some shit, because we suddenly now have to make a D&D session. Oh, wonderful, guys. So we're gonna quickly run to do that. I'm gonna chuck you on the web screen, just so we can get it set up. Yeah, I'll change the title. I'm just gonna quickly do a bio break, and we'll be back to play some D&D.
Hey! He's gonna sign up
All right, ladies and gentlefish, here we are. Window capture. Let's make that a little smaller so people can see. There we are. There we are. There we are.
It's gonna be interesting.
And I'll give you the side so you can see. There we go. So you can see the chat log as well. Alright, so how this is going to run, ladies and gentlemen, is we are running an impromptu D&D session in the chat.
That's right,
I'm going to tell you all what's happening and what the go is, and then you're going to have to figure out what you want your characters to do. Chat has 3 characters they can work with. If you would like to name one of the characters, there is a redemption under there. Where is it? There you go. For 1,000 channel points, you can generate a name for one of these 3 characters. Otherwise, I'm going to give them random names.
I'm saving all of my points to play another D&D game later.
Terrible. Twitch plays D&D.
You need to change the stream name.
I'm doing it right now. In impromptu D&D session with chat. Come watch the awfulness. D&D in this stream, more likely than you think.
Me?
And we are playing Dungeons and Dragons.
And then I have Snoopy chips.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for all of those in the chat, you have now been dragged into, thanks to Cognitive Bard. Let's give a shout out to Cognitive Bard. C-O-G. Cognitive Bard.
So, obviously.
There we go. You have all been dragged into an impromptu D&D session, so apologies for that if you're enjoying the stream or if you were looking forward to the art. We're now doing D&D for a while, and we'll see how far we get. If everybody dies, then everybody dies.
This is how it's been for the past couple of nights.
So,
In another room. In another, Discord room, because we're sitting in the same room. It's ridiculous.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to name a character, you can redeem it in chat. Otherwise, you can put some suggestions in chat, and I'll see if I want to take them or not. You have 3 characters. They are, at the moment, simple travelers. They do not have classes. We are just wandering our way through. You are currently in the Highlands, which is kind of like a Celtic fantasy land. It is a dark and stormy night. It is raining at the moment, and the Shrekkening. And you are making your way from Fermapal, which is the map maker's town, to the next nearest town called Rithambotha. So you are... Let's get this up.
It's not too bad.
Over here.
I'm used to hearing his voice, so it's not really.
So, you're around here-ish. So let's zoom down and you can have a better look at the map a little. You're down here, you're traveling along the roadway and attempting to... the second Shrekkening. So you are working your way along the road, trying to get from one town to another, and you guys, from Fear the Nipple, yes, trying to get from one town to the other as your little group of 3. Is there anything that you would like to do, or if any suggestions for what your 3 characters are? Chat. Oh, lovely, lovely chat. Can you, like... You want to do a random character roll for each of them? We can do that. Alright. How is the best to do this? Character is an onion. Okay, so we have... Onion the Onion Seller.
His name is Shrekkening.
Shrekkening, you reckon?
Shrekkening the Onion Seller.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the Shrekkening, sorry.
The Shrekkening. Alright. So we have the Shrekkening, the Onion Seller.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got 2 more characters. They're just sitting around without names. Fear your onions. Fair. This is clearly going to go very well, guys. I really should have set this up ahead of time.
I have random generated a character.
Okay.
It is a lizard folk female.
Very good.
Is 12 years old.
Yeah.
I was seriously considering it after making my team. Sorry. Her name is Vutha.
Vutha.
Yep.
Vutha.
She's a bard from the College of Eloquence.
A bard. Okay. So they are a spellcaster. Oh, you're gonna make this difficult on me. Spellcasting NPCs with charisma-based spellcasting.
It's the random generator.
Alright, so we now have Vutha, the lizard folk. We have the Shrekkening, and then we have the last... Cog, we'll let you name this one, seeing as you started this terrible nonsense.
Is on it.
Very good. Cecilia. Or Cecilia? Cecilia? Alright. Cecilia the sneaky elf who's not a rogue. Elf rogue in quotes. So we'll say they're probably pretty dexy. They've probably got some decent whiz and intelligence. She is not the onion. Sneaky strike. An Elfian. Alright, so we've got our three characters. They are walking along the roadway. We have Shrekkening, the onion seller. We have Cecilia, the definitely not a rogue. And we have Vutha, the lizard folk bard. Terrible. Alright, you're making your way along the road and you see something glinting off in the distance, reflecting just slightly off your lamplight as the rain is sort of bucketing down on top of you. The only one who seems to be sort of slightly comfortable in this is the lizard folk, Vutha. There is plenty of swampy area around, my friend. What does the glinting look like? The glinting looks like some kind of reflective, shiny surface. It is small, and it is off to one side of the roadway. It appears to sort of glint every now and then, not consistently, but like it's sort of shifting slightly, the same way that like a mirror or glass would glint. You can see it to the roadway ahead of you and to the right-hand side, sort of a good sort of 120 feet ahead. You're going to head directly towards it. Okay. You begin walking full force towards it, sort of bearing the brunt towards... Oh, I realized I don't have a camera on right now. Should probably sort that out for you guys. Video capture. Add source. Main camera. Make it little. Stick me in the corner. Chuck it behind the overlay. There we go. Sorry about that. Realized you couldn't see me all. Alright, so you begin walking towards the figure, the glinting light to one side, and you begin to notice, as you're getting closer to it, that the glinting is moving ever so slightly, as it seems to be sort of shifting back and forth, and then it suddenly disappears. And as you begin to step closer and closer, you notice that there's a darker figure shaped around that, where the glinting was. It appears that there is someone sitting there watching Vutha. What do they look like? They look like a small figure. You can't make out from this distance exactly what. You could walk closer if you like. It is up to you. First D&D character. Also, you would have a couple of spells at first level, I believe. Let's have a look at your bardic spell list. You observe from 5 feet away. Does the onion seller, the Shrekkening, walk up to? I don't know if chat's just being slow. Are you typing away? Social distancing? They seem to be not moving, and whatever they were doing that was causing the glinting has suddenly stopped. They're wearing a mask. It's too dark to tell from this distance. You could walk a little closer if you would like. Do you want to get closer or not? You could. What would you like to say to them? You're going to do it? You're going to try and sell them an onion. Okay, so the two of you walk up together then. The Shrekkening, a giant half-ogre, sort of stomping along behind Vutha, the lizard folk. Two quite imposing figures coming up in the rain, and Vutha manages to get the words out before the Shrekkening can and says, "Oi, yo, what are you doing out here in the rain?" And the small figure suddenly jumps up in place, and you notice it's a small halfling that appears to be sort of cloaked in a dark brown and black hooded figure. With a cloak hood over the top, and they seem to have some kind of metallic object in their hand that they're kind of holding tightly. And they don't reply. They seem to just sort of stare at you both, shaking slightly. Does not appear to be shaking any broccoli, no. Is holding a metal object in the hand. So the half-ogre sort of reaches down and says, "What's that metal thing in your hand?" And the small figure sort of shakes a little, the halfling shakes a little, and then kind of holds it up, and you see that same little glint as you notice that it appears to be a spyglass of some kind. Metal from one side on its sort of cylindrical edge, and then glass at either end as it sort of holds it up as if it's about to start looking through towards you. It appears to be a spyglass. Best to your knowledge. Oh, Vutha says, do you need help? Can you speak? The halfling kind of looks at you, a little confused, and then starts speaking back in a language that none of you recognize. Do you have a spell for this? Well, let's have a look and see if you have a spell for this, because I don't actually know. Bardic spell list for 5e. Do you have Google devices? You do not have a Google Translate device on you, unfortunately. By level, cantrip. Bardic spells. So, just for the ease of this, you have access to first level spells only. Vuther. And you don't appear to have a spell that allows you to speak to them. You try sign language. Ask him if he needs glasses. You ask if he needs glasses, and the small figure seems confused as to what you're saying. Doesn't seem to understand. You try sign language. Would an ogre know sign language? Sure, ogres know sign language. So you begin trying to use sign language to talk to the halfling, and the halfling kind of looks a little confused and then starts signing back to you in common. And they basically say through sign language that they were looking for the goblins. What do you have on you? You have food, you have a cloak, you have your bag, you have your musical instrument, you have a series of small daggers. That's about it. As a half ogre, you do just look terrifying to them. They're kind of shaking. Oh shit, there's goblins. There might be goblins. You ask, why do you seek goblins? The halfling replies in sign language common that it's looking for its family, and that the goblins had taken it away to their lair, and it was hoping that it could kidnap one of the goblins so that it could make a trade for its family. What would they trade? Are you asking the halfling what it would trade? You offer assistance. Okay. How would you like to offer assistance to this little halfling? The halfling is like, sodden with water is still kind of shaking there, holding onto their little spyglass. You're on Ogre. Let's go stake out the lair. You're down? Okay, cool. So, you guys decide that that you're gonna track your way to the lair and see if you can find these poor family of halflings. So, where is our goblin nest? Here we are. Zooming out. Oh, we're gonna have to change some things. Go to the background here. To the front. And oh, are those on the object layer? They are. Alright, let's get rid of these. Get rid of the Gnome. Alright, so you come to assets. Ogre. Here's our ogre. Make you a little smaller. Here we go. We need a lizard folk. Here we go. Lizard folk shaman. That'll do. So otherwise, it'll take a while to set up. And then we need an elf and our halfling. Yeah, this elf hasn't really done much yet. They've kind of just been following along with you. They don't talk much, apparently.
You said it was just the two of us. I assumed they weren't with us yet.
They were walking behind. They were walking behind you.
Does the elf want to have any input into the game?
Here's a halfling token. That'll do. So we want to chuck them all onto tokens. There we go.
So we went into a halfling, and their family's been kidnapped by goblins, and so me and the ogre and the elf, which is one of you, are going to try and save the family of halflings that's been captured by elf.
It's kind of sus. If you have to get away, use the elf as bait. Well, that's one way to do it. Alright, so you come up to this cave area. It's
No judgment.
It's you're recruiting as an elf. Okay. It becomes a little darker and a little bit more stormy, but this area around the cave is fairly well protected from the weather, as it's this kind of like valley section in between. You notice a small cave with some footprints all around, and a couple of like broken bits of wood and furnishings and things. It looks like there's been a lot of movement back and forth through here. previously.
Right.
So the halfling is hesitant for the two monstrous races in the party, but is happy for the help, and so has led you here to the entrance to the cave system. What would you like to do? Sneak around behind the rock and see what you can see. Okay, well, you begin sneaking your way behind the rock. Also, you totally recognize this map. You should, because you've been here before. How many paths do you see? So you see straight forward, there is this this cave system up the top here. This is the entrance to the cave, and then this sort of wide area. There's lots of foot traffic through this central area here. You need to be wary of an ambush.
I'm playing an act-first character for a change. It's very weird.
So our elf is still just sitting at the back, not really doing much.
Feel free to pop what you do.
No, I had goblins. I had a whole bunch of goblins here at some point. There they are. You're going to have the elf keep guard. Okay, so the elf stands to one side and keeps an eye out for the cave entrance, and if there's anything coming from behind. The elf doesn't seem to notice anything in particular. And the ogre comes up to the little halfling and asks it in sign language if it knows the area particularly well. The halfling replies that they've been here a couple of times to sort of scope out the area, but they don't know what's inside the cave beyond the entrance. They said that they saw their family being dragged in here, but they don't know if their family is still in there or still alive, but they know that this is where they came from. Vutha asks, do the goblins come out often? And the halfling replies that they see them coming out occasionally, usually early morning and at dusk. So they come out during the day for sort of hunting and raiding, and then they seem to return in the afternoons. And then another party comes out at night to do probably similarly hunting and raiding, and then return. So it seems like they do two shifts. There's a day shift and then an evening shift. Do you have a torch? You definitely have a bunch of torches on you. Each of you has probably 2 or 3 torches. You can't kill his family. Alright, would you like to throw a torch into the cave entrance? You'll have to get a little closer first. So you move your way to get a little closer so you can throw a torch into the entrance here. Do you do that? You guys do have some semblance of dark vision, all of you. The elf, the ogre, and the lizard folk all have some semblance of dark vision. You also will be able to see a lot better with the torchlight, though. At the moment, it's still quite dark, and with the rain, and you can't see into the cave from where you are because of how dark it is. The weapons you have, the ogre has onions that they can attack with. and they have a club that they can use to attack. They also have their terrible, terrible breath. Vutha has their bardic magics, and they also have a small rapier, which they can stab and slash with. Daggers, daggers, daggers. And the elf has a sneaky slashing, stabbing attack that they can use to strike at the enemy.
What spells do I have? Sorry, that wasn't in chat. Let me type that.
You can pick out a couple of cantrips from the bardic spell list if you like, and you have first level spells only. You got motherfucking onions. That's it. All right. So you throw a little. Where is my drawing here? I'm gonna draw a circle.
Magic light. So I have how many cantrips? And some first level spells, was it?
2 cantrips.
Yep.
And some first level spells. Let's go with 4 first level spells. You just tell me what and I'll cast them. But only first level.
Yep.
Alright, so you throw the torch over and it sort of flips through the air and then sort of clatters along at the mouth of the cave. And as it does, it kind of flares up a bit as the oil moves and the oxygen around it starts to sort of flare up a bit. You hear scuttling and noises and a language that you don't recognize very well, but Mr. Shrek the Ogre, the Shrekening, has a faint understanding of some of it. It's not quite ogreish, but it has similarities to them, and you get the sense that they're wondering what's up. Can you give your enemies bunions? Only if you rub onions on their feet. That's enough for you. Sorry for your loss. You ask the little guy if you recognize the language. He shakes his head. He doesn't seem to recognize it, no. You hear more of that chattering, and you begin to hear some creatures. And they begin to wander their way cautiously out of the cave. You see one go to pick up the torch, and you see 3 others kind of slowly creep their way out. Towards the entrance to the cave. It doesn't look like they seem to have noticed you yet. They're more concerned about why the sudden fire has appeared there in front of them. The elf calls out that there are suddenly enemies because they've been on the lookout for them. You yell, "For Narnia!" And you charge. And you charge forward? Is that what you're saying? Do you have water? It is raining. It is raining all around you. You can't throw rain. You definitely can't throw rain.
Not really very many good attack bard spells.
You pull out your weapon.
Don't really have another choice.
Alright, are you going to run up as well? Okay, the Shrekkening hucks an onion with his onion strike. And does 4 points of damage to the first goblin. It looks confused as the onion sort of batters it in the side of the face. Vutha runs up as well. Are you going to attack Vutha with your rapier? You get a natural 20 on the attack. Alright, there's the damage. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage for the onion, and the rapier goes for the attack, and you sort of just manage to turn the blade at the last second, and it goes straight into the neck of the nearest goblin and rips the jugular out of the side of it. The goblin shrieks. Oh, that's not what I meant to click on. The goblin shrieks and is dispatched as it falls down, its side bleeding and gushing out. Alright, you cast Vicious Mockery. You'll fucking next just try and stop me. Very good. Alright, Vicious Mockery. Let's just double check. Vicious Mockery. You must... They must make a wisdom saving throw or they take 1d4 damage. Where is my goblin? Wisdom saving throw. With a 13, that is not good enough to save, so they make 1d4. And they take 3 points of damage as they start to sort of freak out and use death breath. Copper fart and gas them. Lovely.
Every time I speak.
Alright, you breathe in deep and you breathe out onto them. And the foul breath does 1 point of poison damage to them all as you breathe out the noxious gases within your belly. It is now the goblin's turn as they turn around and they come towards to attack you. Each of them is going to make an attack. 1, 2, and 3. So the first one hits Vutha and does 7 points of damage to you. You go from 30 points of damage down to, what's that, 23. The second one hits the ogre and does, what's that, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage. Your strongest attack is your club, yes. You have a club attack. You just bludgeon them outright, okay. If you would like to do that, that's a thing you could do. You'd have to go and grab the elf. Do you want to go back and grab the elf? should probably mark down what you guys' hit points are currently. Probably. So you lost 8 that round, so you're down to 28. And Vuther lost... so they're down to 23. You swing your cloak by Babe Ruth. Okay, so you go for a side clock to the head. And you swing... And you miss, unfortunately. You swing wide. Alright, Elf, would you like to do anything, or are you just going to stand there in the back, looking menacing?
Does the elf have a bow and arrow?
The elf can have a bow and arrow, why not?
Elf, would you like to shoot a goblin?
Shoot the goblin! Always shoot the goblin. Alright, you shoot your bow towards the goblin and you miss, scattering across the rocks to one side. Loose rocks. To which side? Are there any loose rocks? The small ones down here appear to be loose rocks on the ground, just around the cave entrance. Yeah, a 3 isn't great. You're all low-level adventurers. Don't feel bad. How tall are they? The rocks or the goblins? The goblins are about half your height. The rocks are like just a bit bigger than fist size. Did I say goblin? I meant rock. See, I hit my target. Fair. The rocks. The rocks are about like large fist size, so they'd be about the same size as the head of the goblin. Like ogre's fist. Big. You grab the elf by the ankles and use him as a second club. Okay, so you're going to have to run back to grab the elf. Alright, so you spend your turn running back to grab the elf. It is Vuther's turn.
Squid.
Vuther is now swarmed by goblins, all on their lonesome. You rapier attack. And you miss, unfortunately. Sort of slashing back and forth. I'll let you roll a second one, because there are so many of them. And you get the exact same roll, so it doesn't matter. You can attempt to grab the elf. The elf will make a dex save to try and get out of the way. And they fail. So you grab the elf and run back.
Wait, before... Yes.
Okay, so you're going to try and kick the ogre in the head. With a 12. Let's see if the ogre is stronger. Nope, that's the wrong ogre. That's an actual ogre. Oh, I have just closed the Shrekkening's NPC sheet. Oops. Let's open that back up. Character sheet, strength. Oh, and he fails. The elf kicks the ogre in the head and jumps back down away from him, stopping him from being able to use... Stop that cock. Don't make me kick you out of the game, damn it. Terrible. Nice try, though. Vutha says, why are you fighting each other? Insubordination. Alright, it's Vutha's... no, it's just been Vutha's turn. It's now the goblins' turn. So the goblins are going to attack once again. Where are the goblins? There they are. Going to make 3 attacks. One of them manages to hit the ogre. It does 7 points of damage as it slashes across your chest, the Shreckening. You are down to 21 hit points. If you come back, you're definitely going to haunt them both. Fair. Alright, Vutha, it is your turn. And the elf, you are up next.
How far is 15 feet away from me?
15 feet away from you is... you could hit the elf from 15 feet away.
I'd rather not, that's no problem.
You can get all of the goblins. You would also get both of your allies if it's something that's in an area. I mean, you didn't have an elven club and missed because the club kicked its way out of your hands, unfortunately. You're going to try and kebab a goblin again? Okay, so you use your rapier. And you stab forward. With a 19 and manage to hit. And you do 1 point of slashing damage to it.
With a 19, that's very disappointing.
It looks like it's hurt a little. Did you hear someone threatening to hit you? All of them have been threatening to hit you this whole time.
Oh.
The goblins and the other people as well. Your allies and your enemies, apparently. Angry martial arts halfling suddenly appears out of nowhere. Yeah, the rocks are fist-sized. I don't think you have time to craft something, but you could give it a go if you really wanted to, if you would like to forego your turn. You ask the goblins if they would like to be friends. They don't seem to understand your language. It is your turn, the Shreckening. Alright. That's pretty interesting as an idea. I'll let you make 2 strikes with your club for that. The 16 definitely hits and does 8 points of damage, completely obliterating the skull of the goblin in front of you. And the second one just manages to scrape by the other one and doesn't manage to hit. As it sort of flies past its head and it reels back. Alright, it is now back to the goblins' turn as they rush forward. Unless the elf would like to do something other than just asking to be friends. With an 11 and a 10, they both miss. Do you have a dagger? You do have a dagger. You'd like to run up and dagger strike one of them? The elf does not heal. They are not a rogue. So you do a sneaky strike from the back. With a 15 you manage to hit, and you do 2 points of piercing damage to one of the elves that is already slightly injured. Chief. Alright, it is now Ogre's turn. Oh no, it was... it's Vutha's turn. Sorry, Vutha's turn. Yes, 2 points of damage. You guys are like 0 level characters. First level characters. You would like to kebab. Very good. Alright, you kebab. With a 1, a natural 1, you miss. You miss horrifically. Actually, you managed to stab the ogre and do 1 point of damage to the ogre. As you accidentally miss the goblin and stab the ogre in the side. There you go. Yep. The Shrikening, the lizard folk, has just stabbed you. Oh, the great chaos. Do you have any healing levels, first level spells? Healing word? Yeah.
Yeah, cure wounds.
Oh, cure wounds, perfect. You can cast cure wounds. What's that? 1d8 plus...
Spellcasting ability modifier.
Plus spellcasting. Okay, so 1d8 plus... d8 plus 2. Alright, you heal 7 hit points. The Shrikening. Bringing you up to 27. You have 3 spells left? 3 first level spells left, I believe. Congratulations, you're cured. Alright, you pick up Vutha, the lizard folk, and I'll make you a strength check to throw them with an 18, and you do 1d10 plus... How heavy is a lizard man, do we reckon? A lizard lady. Probably pretty heavy. Let's say plus 5 damage. You managed to hit them for 7 points, but that's enough because they were already damaged, and you obliterate them with your own party member.
I changed my mind. Thought of something more fun to do.
You also take you take 1 point of damage, let's say, Vutha, from being thrown at someone else. You want to stab while being thrown. Are you stabbing... Who are you stabbing? Are you stabbing at the Shrikening or the goblins? Okay, so you stab at the goblins. Elf, would you like to do anything? Cecilia, the elf? Oh, with a 7, you don't manage to hit. You just sort of swing by. The goblins are going to make their attack. And with a 16, they do manage to get the elf for 5 points of damage. First time Cecilia has taken damage. Down to 25 hit points. Very good, very good. Stab, stab, stab. Okay, Elf is going to stab. So Cecilia is going to make a stab there. I think I missed your last turn, so I'll give you 2. One of them manages to hit. You do a single point of damage. Oh, that goblin is looking such paper cut. Alright, Max, you're going to pick up the lizard folk again. So you pick up Vuther again. You're holding them.
Did you say I had daggers?
You have a rapier.
No daggers.
No daggers. There is one goblin left. They seem confused. No, you don't want to pick up the lizard? Alright, what do you want to do? You're going to have the elf pick up the lizard. Well, the elf hasn't decided to do that, so you could ask them to. The Ogan Onion Seller turns to the elf and says, "Elf, can you pick up the lizard folk?" The elf doesn't seem like they're strong enough to pick up the lizard, but, you know. That's what you meant. Perfect. Okay, so in the middle of the battle, the ogre stops, turns to the elf. Alright, we're gonna play this out. Stops, turns to the elf over the top of the goblin and says, "Cecilia, can you please pick up Vuther?" The elf, clearly confused, says, "Why?" Okay, so you are both picking up Vuther together while Vuther is trying to attack the goblin. Vuther does 1 point of slashing damage to the goblin, who now appears to be trying to run away, while you both together pick up the lizard folk. It's a little kinky, but I'll allow it. You can no longer walk, Vuther, as you are lifted into the air by your 2... You cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on them. Alright, let's see what they... Yes, on the... I figured so.
Just make a joke.
Hideous... Tasha's Hideous Laughter! 30 feet away... They must make They must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Goblin makes a whiz save. With a 6, they fall prone, giggling away, rolling back and forth, and laughing. The halfling is going to run up to the goblin, giggling on the floor.
Oh, I have comprehend languages. I understand that.
As first level?
Yeah, it's first level.
And the halfling attempts to stab the goblin on the floor as it's laughing, but the goblin is sort of rolling back and forth and doesn't seem to be stabbing correctly. Hey Calamity, how you doing? Welcome to the Chaos. We are playing an impromptu game of Dungeons and Dragons. The chat has the ability to play these characters. Enjoy. Sorry. Hope you're having a good one, Calamity. Alright, so the goblin is there laughing for about, I think it's a minute? Let's have a look. Tasha's hideous laughter lasts for up to a minute, yeah. So you got a bit of time. You want to murder him while you're laughing? Your friends need to put you down first, and then you can walk over to him. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so you guys start heading inside. All three of you. You're going to stay with the goblin. Okay, so you stay outside with the goblin. And the halfling. And you begin heading inside. Alright, so we'll put you guys out here. While the other two head inside. Are you joining us?
Carrying the goblin.
Oh, you're going to carry the goblin in. Okay, perfect. So you carry the goblin on your shoulder as it is giggling and laughing its ass off. Background layer. Bring to front. Alright, so you guys come on your way in to... Yeah, we sent Max round to all the wholesome people that we could find.
Because this stream is so wholesome
Because this stream is so wholesome right now. Let's just get our halflings. Because you have actually found them. Halfling. Helps if I spell it correctly, guys. Of course it is. Alright. So we have our little family of halflings. They're over here in the corner. And they seem to be unconscious. Just laid out by the rocks. You also notice as you walk in that there are a few goblins kicking around. Some of them significantly bigger than others. And the ones that are bigger than others seem to be directing the other goblins around and telling them what to do. Toxic double gunner as wholesome as it gets. Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of goblins. You see a lot of goblins and you get mildly concerned. You do see the family of halflings by the rock over on this top side here. Over here. Over here. Top left. As you're about to go and hide, you realize that the goblin you're carrying on your shoulder is currently laughing due to a magical effect that Vutha, the lizard woman, cast on it. And it is giggling away on your shoulder, and being quite loud. All of them seem to have noticed you. Does anybody have explosives? Let's roll to find out. 1d20.
So I have Thunderwave, but it can affect my party members as
Sure
well.
can.
That's the only thing I have.
4. You do not have any explosives on you, unfortunately.
There's a goblin.
You throw the goblin. Alright, so you make a strength check to throw the goblin as far as you possibly can. Who are you going to try and hit? With 7. You can't get it very far, so you can throw it like at these rocks. You could throw it at the water over here. You could get about that far. You're not going to be able to throw it at anything. Calamity's martial arts halfling brought a Molotov. I'll go with a no, given that we got a 4 out of 20. You're not quite close enough to gas them, unfortunately. But you throw the goblin. Where are you gonna want to throw it? Which side? To the rocks or into the water? Left. Alright. You throw it into the water, and as it continues giggling, it appears to flail into the water. And you notice that as it's sort of sinking into the water, it's still giggling, and therefore still taking breaths. As it continues to swallow more and more water into itself, and drowns due to Tasha's hideous laughter spell that the Vutha, the lizard woman, has cast, and dies immediately. All the other goblins turn and look at the ogre, the half ogre, who has just murdered a goblin via forcing it to drown itself. And they all look kind of concerned. They're gonna roll a wisdom save to see if they want to stick around. The Hoblock goblins, being the smarter of the folk, see this and get mildly worried about what's just happened, and they begin to run off. The goblins, however, are not smart enough to realize what's going on, and they stay there ready to fight. So they run up. Preparing to attack. So you have 2 of them, 3 of them are going to shoot. Only 2 of them can actually see you, so 2 of them are going to shoot their bows. The hobgoblins have left, so you don't need to worry about those. They're going to shoot the 2 at the front, who is the elf and the lizard folk. The lizard folk is missed, and the elf gets 6 piercing damage into their side as a bolt from a crossbow hits them. 6 damage. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Cecilia, you're now down to 19 hit points. Wait, that's not fair. You're chaos. Those goblins should obey you. They can't move closer. That's not how that works. You can cast Vicious Mockery again against one of them. Yes, you can on your turn. And it is now your turn if you would like to do that. You saw that goblin differently. Innocent until proven guilty. That's not how that works. Telling the lizard folk to go straight for things. You're doing it to this one closer to the family here, or this one over here? Which of these 2 would you like to cast it on? This one? Or this one?
You know, I've got a really big delay on my screen.
The one to the right-hand side or the one to the left-hand side?
Directly up from me.
Right-hand side. Cool. Alright. So they make a wisdom saving throw. Pew. With a 10, they fail, and they are now knocked prone as they giggle their ass off.
It was vicious mockery, not hideous laughter.
Oh, vicious mockery, sorry. So they take 1d4 damage. And what do you say to them with your vicious mockery? They take 1 point of damage. You run up towards the goblin ahead of you, and you can attack on your next turn.
I don't want to run up to them.
Okay, well then run up to them afterwards.
Me.
Okay, sure. You'll charge them. Hold them back and clear the path. We'll drown every last one of you and you'll laugh the whole time. Jesus! Nice work, I like it.
It was vicious mockery. Had to be vicious.
High jokes work every time. Giving them some wacky backy. Alright, Elf, it's your turn, and Max, it's your turn. The Great Ogre. What would you two like to do before the other goblins come running in? The Shrekkening and Cecilia. You're going to charge towards the family. Alright, so you move... Would you like to move your full distance? Or are you going to move as far as you can and still attack? Because you can go this far and still attack. Or you can go all the way up here and that'll be your full turn. You're going to stand behind the other party members. Okay. As far as you can and attack. I say. So you stand behind Vutha. Cecilia. And Shrekkening is going to attack. Are you going to use your onion or are you going to use the club? And you'll shoot if you can. Okay. You'll use the club. Alright, so you make...
That was me suggesting.
Oh.
There you go. It's done anyway.
It's done now. It's done now. And Cecilia's going to shoot their bow. So the club strike does not hit, and the bow strike does not hit either. The you're too fat to carry. So the arrow shatters off another stone. Once again, trying to attack stones, and the club sort of swings wide against the head of the goblin as it just sort of ducks underneath. The goblins are then going to attack. So they will run in. One will attack Vutha, the other one will attack the elf, one will attack... probably not quite make it there, so it's just out of reach. And they're going to all attack you guys. So let's go goblins. Alright, so one attack against Vutha, which is a miss. One attack against the elf, which is a hit. One attack against the Shrekkening, which is a miss. And then short bows. So 3, 4, all against Vutha because he's the closest target. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Not Vutha, sorry, against Shrekkening. Alright, so the elf takes 3 points of slashing damage. And the ogre... Oh, takes 12 points of piercing damage. Do you have any blinding skills? You don't, unfortunately. But you could ask the rest of your party if they think they have. 1, You can. Shrekkening, you are down to 11 hit points. You're getting low. Cecilia, you have lost how many? Was that last one? 3. Okay, so you're down to 16. How many spell slots do you have left? I believe you have 3 left? No, 2 left, because you used Vicious Mock... not Vicious... You used Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and you used Cure Wounds. So you still have 2 first-level spells left, and then cantrips. Your bunions. That's it. You're going to lose your bunions in a second. We have a whole bunch of extra people in chat. For people who don't know me or don't know what's going on, my name's The New World Artist. I'm a variety streamer. I stream art and games and random things. This is a redemption. Someone derailed our previous streaming session, and now we're playing D&D randomly. If you would like to suggest in chat what you would like these characters to do, you can make some suggestions. You could also plead with the gods to have some things happen. Okay, so where we're at, you're calling me One Cheek Wonder. Okay. Guess on your turn when that happens, you'll kebab one of the goblins. Around the ogre. Okay, so you're going to run past this goblin and then try and stab that one, so you can cast Cure Wounds. Is that your plan?
Yeah, yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. So you stab with your rapier. Yes, this is not exactly proper D&D, but we're having fun. And then you cast Cure Wounds, which is 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is 2. And you heal him for 9 hit points. Okay. You did not manage to hit the goblin, unfortunately. Shrekkening, you are back up to 20 hit points with that 9 of healing. Alright. You honestly have no idea what you guys are doing. You're just going to sit here and chat. Looking pretty and eating. Totally fair. What happens if you eat an onion? Well, let's see what happens. You can choose either odds or evens, and we'll see what happens. You hate being such low level. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, you chomp down on an onion, eating it like a great Prime Minister of Australia would. As you crunch into the ripe and juicy onion. Do you pick odds or evens? As you pray to the ogre gods. Odds. Alright, let's have a look. And it's odds! Congratulations! As you heal 5 points of damage. Up to 25. Since the odds have been against you. Very good. Alright, Elf, what would you like to do? Cecilia.
We ran forwards. We all went to attack. You got left behind. With a goblin, I think.
Yeah, your cover's left.
Sorry.
The goblins are coming to get you.
It's D&D, we're always into it.
Do you have any Deus Ex abilities? Oh, I know, you'd have to explain some of them. You want to play dead? That's an interesting idea, Max. How would you like to Deus Ex this, Bluebird? It is one step away from being real dead. Yes, it is. So we can get rid of these hobgoblins because they have run off. You can disengage. You take the disengage action. Where would you like to move? Forwards or backwards? And then KO them with a spinning whirlwind attack. Alright, I'll allow you to attempt that as you run around behind them. Let's do that with your actual character. You run around behind them and you make an attack at each of them. I'll let you make it with advantage. Where's your thing gone? Oh, I closed the fucking thing, haven't I? There we go. Open that back up. And I'll make it with advantage, because why not? 2 sneaky strikes. Let's have a look. How'd you do? 13 is good enough, and 16 is good enough. 5 points of damage and 3 points of damage. You stab one in the back, and it slumps down and dies. The other one appears to be hurt and confused, but is not dead yet. And the tornado pushes them into the water. Oh, okay. Well, one of them will make a strength saving throw then. Let's see. Strength saving throw. With a 4! No! And it gets pushed into the water and starts sort of flailing about. It doesn't seem like it can swim very well. One of the other goblins, let's pick at random, this one, remembering that Vutha has said that they're going to drown them all, sees the other one being drowned currently, and begins freaking out and is going to try and run away. Alright, so it is now the goblin's turn. Just before it is Vutha's turn, you want to cast Vicious Mockery, okay. So they're going to run up and try to attack. This one is going to try and get out of the water. So this goblin is going to make a dex save to try and get out of the water. With an 18, it does manage to sort of get out of the water, but it's taking its whole turn to do so. The other ones are going to attack. Scimitar and Scimitar. Both of them miss. And then there is 3 short bows left. So 3 of these attacks. One of them manages to hit, so it'll be the second one, which is going for the ogre. And does 8 points of damage. Oh! Shrekkening, you're having a hard time of this one, mate. Huh?
That was not directed at the child. It was directed at the 2 people playing the elf.
Right. 16 points of damage left. You have 16 hit points left.
Saving my cure wounds.
Alright, so you've got Vicious Mockery you want to use. Which one would you like to use it on, Vutha? The elf is demanding that they start laughing. One of the ones near the family, maybe the other one. Okay, so the other one, not a bandit. A goblin is going to make a wisdom saving throw. With a 4, fails, and so it takes 1d4 Helps if I roll it. 1d4 worth of damage. And it's a 4! So this one is now hurt as well. How can I... No, I'll just have to keep it. I'll just have to memorize these things.
Not really.
Told you you're gonna drown, you can't stop us. Okay, and they're starting to freak out a little bit. And the elf is going to say something along the same line, so they're all now going to make wisdom saving throws. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. This one, the first one that you say it to, starts screaming and runs back into the water and begins attempting to drown itself. This one doesn't. This one starts trying to flee. This one starts trying to flee. This one starts trying to flee. And this one stays where it is and is going to try and fight on. So this one has now left completely. This one is on its way out. So you now have 2 left that you're attempting to fight. You have one that's right up on the Shrekkening, and you have one that's by the family, still holding on desperately, attempting to fight on. You are trying to clear a path. There's still 2 left. Your phone screen's fall small. Charge for the family now. Okay. Now murder. You don't have the faintest idea of what's going on, but you're on the edge of your seat. Yes, that's what we like to hear. This one begins to flail and ends up drowning. Whose turn is it? It is now the ogre's turn. And then it's the goblin's turn. You're going to grab the one by you and hurl it at the last one. Okay, very good. Alright, so you make a strength check to try and throw the goblin at the other goblin. With an 18, well, a 20, perfect. You managed to do so, and you do 5 points of damage to both. That's enough to kill the one that is holding the crossbow. Where is it? There it is. No, not that one. God damn it. Oh, anyway, I'll just we'll delete that one. And then the other one sort of crumples to the floor, injured. It seems like it's very hurt, but it's not dead yet. Alright, it is now the goblin's turn. The one goblin that's left. And it's going to run over to the halflings. And attempt to stab one of the unconscious halflings as a last act of defiance. With a 12, manages to hit. And does 6 points of slashing damage. Where's the icon I want? There we go. Alright, it is now Vutha's turn, and then it is the elf's turn, Cecilia. So, lizard folk, it is your turn. You would like to attack this goblin. How are you going to attack this goblin? With your rapier. Okay, so you run up to it and make a slashing strike. And you hit. You do 1 point of damage to it as you slash across its chest. It appears to be bleeding quite profusely, but it isn't dead yet. It does look like it's close to death's door, though. Cecilia, what would you like to do? Our elf friend. How far can you run? If you don't want to attack this turn, you could make it all the way to the goblin. If you would like to attack this turn, you're only going to be able to make it half as far. So you could run probably in front about here, just in front of the Shreckening, and still use your bow if you wish. Can you attempt to run and tackle? I will allow you to do that. Alright, so you run up and you make a strength check to attempt to tackle them to the floor. Run and keep running instead of stopping. Yes. Don't know why that was with advantage. Let's do that again as a normal. Boop. Natural 20. You knock it down onto the floor, and as you do so, knocking its head back into the rock and killing it. The last of the goblins are running into the hallways. Everybody, what would you like to do? Whoops. You're going to cast Cure Wounds on the halfling. Very good. I believe you have one more spell slot. Very good. So it's 1d8 plus 2. Oh, that's plus at. So 7, 8, 9 hit points. That is enough to cure them of their ailment, and they are no longer dying. Yes, Calamity, exactly like that. The halflings all appear to be unconscious on the floor. They all have minor cuts and scuffs and bruises, but none of them appear to be dead. There is an older male halfling. There is a younger female halfling, like a young girl, a child, and then a lady halfling who is sat there. You walk up to them. They appear to be just unconscious, in a deep slumber.
There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Belly of Tea. The winds blew harder.
Are they rousable? You sort of go to sort of pat them to see if they're awake. The one that you've cured with Cure Wounds sort of starts to sort of come to, and the other two do not seem to wake up. The one that you sort of wake up, as it sees your scaly lizard form in front of it, starts screeching and freaking out. Although that should be much higher pitched because it was the lady halfling. There you go. That's as much. You put your hands up and smile. Okay. Let's see if they don't freak out too much. Nope. They just keep freaking out and start flailing their hands at you, trying to get you away from them. You give them some food? Okay. You present them with some food and they kind of like calm down a little. You can see they're very shaken. They're not sure what's going on. They don't accept the food from you, but as they kind of become aware of their surroundings, they immediately jump to the small girl next to them and start like trying to wake them up and trying to like make sure they're okay. Okay, so you walk over to the family, the huge ogre. The giant ogre walks up to the family. The woman starts freaking out again. As you see the smaller halfling walking inside and appearing to creep behind a rock. You try and call over the halfling, and they seem to be distracted by something at the rock. They seem to be fussing with something. You go over to them. As you go over to them, they seem to have something clutched in their arms, and they begin running back out towards the cave entrance. You want to grab them? Okay. Make a dexterity check.
I'd love to, but I can't.
I'm making it for you. With 7, you fail to grab on. Well, actually, let's make sure that they have sufficiently dexed away from you, because they might get a 1. And they do! So you grab onto them. Very good. They drop the chest, the wooden chest that they had in their hands as you grab hold of them and sort of hold them tight. Cecilia, would you like to still shoot them in the leg? You pick them up off the ground. It's not too difficult. You are larger than them and stronger than them, and they kind of are sort of flailing and trying to kick away, but they sort of hovering in the air. Okay, you attempt to shoot them. If you miss, you're going to hit Vutha. But you manage to hit them in the leg, and you do 1 point of piercing damage. Hey, look at that. It's a cocked roll. It hasn't landed properly. So the halfling's there like, and then sort of like an arrow in the side, and they're like, oh fuck, my leg.
Do they speak in a language we can understand?
They speak in common. They yell out in common, oh fuck, my leg. Are you asking them what's in the chest, or are you...
I have to.
Damage is just a bonus. You ask them what's in the chest, they say, oh, my family! They captured my family! Thank you for saving them! He's still sort of trying to struggle out, but it's quite small, and he doesn't seem to have the strength to be able to do so. I'm gonna draw the chest on the floor just here. Do the family look like they recognize him? The family seems like they're more busy freaking out over the fact that there's an ogre standing over the top of them, but they don't seem to be paying any mind at all to this halfling. It doesn't seem like they care about this sudden fourth person who's appeared. You take the chest away and say that you're going to step slightly away from people, so if it explodes, they don't get hurt. Okay, so you take it over here. Very nice. And I'm assuming you're going to try and open it up. Hey, it's up to you. If you want to run with the chest, you can run away with the chest, or try to. You attempt to open it. You reach down and you look for the latch and the lock that's there, and you see this really intricate lock, and then you begin to sort of pry it up, and it's not locked and it just opens straight away. You notice that there is a whole bunch of coins inside, these gold and silver and copper coins. There's a couple of small gems, and it appears like this chest was stolen from elsewhere. Do you have any rope? You do. You all have adventurers kits, so you've got the rope in your backpack. Cool. You spend the next sort of 5 minutes or so just sort of wrapping them in ropes over and over again. You got 50 feet of it, so you just keep wrapping them over and over, and then tying knot, and then wrapping them again, and then tying them up. They are well bound together,
We appreciate that. Stay with us.
and they are not going anywhere. So they are currently immobilized on the floor. You can attempt to carry the halfling family outside if you would like. You begin to hear footsteps and muttering and cautious voices from around. You don't recognize what they're saying, but you get the sense that the goblins from before are sort of starting to come back a little cautiously. You want to carry the family outside quickly? Okay, who do you grab? Who's grabbing who? You could probably carry 2 of them. There's a smaller one and maybe one of the adults. If you made a strength check. Otherwise you could carry 1 easily by yourself. Alright. Bluebird takes the chest out. Is it though? What would you like to do? The Shrekkening? Vutha, you're gonna carry the smallest one? Or are you gonna try and carry 2 of them? Two if you can. Alright, so you attempt to make a strength check.
How many unconscious are there?
There are 2 unconscious. With a 16, you manage to carry...
Oh, if there's only 2 unconscious, then we'll just carry 1 each.
Okay. You carry the 2 unconscious ones, and the woman, the older woman, halfling, attempts to walk and then is sort of stumbling and doesn't seem to manage to actually walk out. So the Shrekkening is going to carry her. She's shrieking as the ogres are carrying her. Freaking out. As the 2 of you turn to begin wandering your way back out.
We'll try not to do that.
Do you have any tape? You can carry 2 of them quite easily. Because you are a big man.
I've got 2 of them, so...
You've got 1 and he's got the other 2.
Okay.
Do you have any tape? You don't have any tape on you, no. You're walking straight out? It went from a wholesome rescue to a kidnapping. Yeah, the female halfling is freaking the fuck out as you guys are carrying her along. All right, and then you guys leave the. To the front. You guys leave the halfling inside the cave, tied up. And as you come out to a series of bodies outside from where you previously killed the goblins, you come out with your halfling fair in tow. He asked for his family, not him. Pays to be specific. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so you begin waking your way out. As you do so, what is everybody doing once you get out of the cave? You want to just keep going? You're gonna eat an onion, alright? Odds or evens? You're gonna keep your eye out. Okay. As you keep your eye out, Cecilia, you notice that there are a group of goblins that are chilling up on the ridge on the sides, on either side, just seemingly watching you leave. Not being particularly threatening, but just watching as you head out. Alright, odds again. It's evens! And you belch out a terrible noxious gas from your mouth. Which does 2 points of poison damage to the 2 halflings in your arms. They don't seem to be dead, but they're sort of coughing, unfortunately, in your arms. The woman shrieking and freaking out as you have kidnapped her from a cave and then poisoned her as you walked along. The unconscious one is not awake. That's what you get for screaming. We're here to help you. Please do not resist. Terrible. So you begin heading out to the roadway. You leave the goblins behind, and come out from this kind of like cavey area over here back onto the road. You are there with a chest and three halflings that you have rescued. What would you like to do?
What do you mean, rescued them? We rescued them. They were kidnapped.
You poisoned one of them. You poisoned 2 of them. You have given them to an ogre. Oh, we even have our cart over here. Let's here we go. Let's give you the cart back on the road. This is where your party is currently, here. Set them down and make camp.
No, I'm changing my mind.
You don't actually have a cart, that's just where you guys are. You've been walking along the road. Sorry, guys. You're not rich enough for a cart, but you might be now. We have a Hulk. This is the worst rescue in history. Alright, so you're about halfway on the road to Rithambothar. You've come from Fear the Nipple. Are you going to head back to Fear the Nipple, or are you going to continue on the road to Rithambothar? And what are you going to do with your party? It's very late at night now. You're going to continue heading on to Rithambothar. It's like early morning. It's like 1, 2 o'clock in the AM. You spent all that time fighting and fussing, trying to find the lair. Drown them, why break tradition? Alright, let's take a vote. Who wants to make camp? Everybody say aye. And who wants to drown the kidnap victims? You could write camp, or you can write drown in chat. I have 7 viewers, so I'm expecting 7 responses. That's a tricky one, is it? Hey, if more people means more sharing of loot, that's a lower payout for you guys. Just putting it out there. For a second there, I thought you could set them on fire. I was like, Jesus!
No.
Let them fend for themselves. Okay, so we've got 2 for set them free, let them fend for themselves. Lizzie-Belle and Calamity. We've got 1 for drown them.
I'm not setting them free until they're no longer unconscious.
Just leave them here. Alright, so that's 2. Bluebird, what's your thoughts? Offer them to the goblins for more gold. That's also an option. Can I make a poll in chat? No, that's editing the description. No, I don't think I can just make an impromptu poll. Sorry, guys. All right, well, I'll write in the options. Poll. Oh, set up a menu to open a poll. Okay. Here we go. Question. What to do with the halflings? Alright, drown them, leave them here, sell them to the goblins, take them to Rith and Bothar. And then what else? Enslave them.
What?
Oh, no, just murder them. You just straight up murder them. That's probably easier.
I know.
Alright, you got 1 minute. Alright, what are you going to do with the halflings? You are doing Cod's job.
Yes.
I've got 8 viewers. I should get 8 responses. You can vote multiple times.
Oh.
You do have to pay for it, though, with either bits or your inkwells.
Well, I have 10.1 thousand inkwells.
Oh, it looks like leaving him here is winning. We've got 1 vote for drown them. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Multiple people are voting multiple times. Alright, leave them here wins. Calamity contributed 10 bits and 600 channel points. Thank you, Calamity. Thank you, Calamity, for the bits. Oh, we've got to do these polls more often. That's hilarious. Okay, so you decide you are going to leave them behind because they're not worth the extra trouble to transport them back. As you put down the halfling woman and sort of start walking away, she seems much happier that she's not being picked up by an ogre anymore. And she's sort of like trying to tend to her child who's been poisoned and her husband who's been poisoned. And she's sort of there, like, trying to pat them, and she's, like, going through to try and find some food or herbs or some way to wake them up. And you guys continue your way onto Rith and Bothar. You arrive at the edge of the Fey town, which looks like... Emria? No. Is this... no, that's... Have I archived it? I probably have. Rith and Bothar. There we go. And we'll restore the tavern as well. I'm gonna need you three. Minus the halflings, because you're not bringing them with you.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah, they'll probably be fine. Or something.
One of them was awake.
With them both are.
Save the rest of them.
Oh, poor dead Bjorn.
Oh, Bjorn!
Wait for the map to load. Come on, map. You gotta go to bed? Oh, alright, mate. All good. Well, essentially how we were going to finish up this was you were going to head your way into the tavern, and with the amount of gold and silver and copper coin that you had, drink yourselves up a storm as you all wonder what would happen to these halflings, and that's where we're going to pick it up next time. So, thank you very much, Max, for joining us. Great time. Oh, very silly. Alright, thank you much everybody else. That is the end of our D&D session. It's now 12:30. So, I don't know. Will I do a little bit of art? I probably should.
You don't have to. It's up to you. You can.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do some art. Thank you so much for joining us for that. I'm going to put us on a Be Right Back screen just for 5 minutes or so until we...
It's just gone so quickly since we started playing D&D.
It's gone ridiculously. So yeah, I'm going to put us on a quick Be Right Back screen while I set up my art stuff. There we are. Thank you very much. Be right back. Righty, Roo, ladies and gentlefish, thank you so much for waiting. We are back. We are doing some art stuff. I'm going to have to catch up on the ridiculousness of this chat in a second. But that was D&D. That was random D&D. I'm probably going to have to up the redemption slightly. Because I think quite a few people have 5,000 now, and that took some time. But it was lots of fun. I hope you all had fun too. I certainly did. Those halflings clearly didn't know what they were in for. Spamming bees in the chat, that's awesome. Sorry it went so late. No, that's fine. My Instagram, yes, wonderful. Very good. Alright, so where we're at so far, let's just open up. Mushrooms, let's open up. Sexy pumpkins, let's open up. Pin-up trees. Alright, pin-up trees. Tree pin-up. Yeah, Cog gifted you a sub. You sure did. Alright, so we have these two, which are the next two we need to work on afterwards, but we're still working on prettyfying and fixing up this beautiful artwork here. There we go, a little nicer. So this is what we're working on at the moment. We're going to probably crop it down a little. There we go. Smooth it up just a bit. And we're going to just put in some extra detail, and then we're going to play around with our opacity in our lighting for a few sections. And then we're going to consider whether or not we want to take off the line art here to make it like that super soft, pretty fade thing, or if we want something that's a little bit more defined. I think I like the defined better. We'll just have to mess with some of these lines a little. But other than that, we'll see how we go. We're probably not going to stay on for too much longer. I'm just going to spam some bees in the chat, because bees are awesome. If you have bees, you should spam them too. And we're just gonna have some chill now, I think. Unless someone does something ridiculous, like redeeming something else. So, where were we last time? I did a lot of the stuff before. So I think we're just going through now and changing the opacity. So, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so just sort of like playing with this a little. I think basically just turning some of the opacity down on these. Used all the points, said that blue didn't kill the halflings? Yeah, fair.
We must would have had these points. Yes, it will.
I can hear you, Lizzie Bell.
I know you can hear me.
I can hear you! Terrible. The lot of ya. Giggling away in the corner there.
We love you.
Oh, I love you too. You might be silly though. Oh, nice work. Is that your jelly bone?
Oh my god, that would be awful. I would not do that.
If someone does redeem a D&D now, we're probably gonna halt it and start it next stream. Just so people are aware, it's getting to the late point of the night where we're probably gonna halt that redemption. So if anybody is thinking of being cheeky and doing it again, just to know that we might not do it straight away. We might hold and do it later. But I also will acquiesce to the chat. So if you whinge long enough, I might maybe play some more. We'll see. You gonna save your for another time because it's late? Very good. Well, you'd have to stay up and play with me as well. That's the other thing. It's already 12:30. It clearly took us, what, 2 hours to get through that one? Just saying. I actually think that is looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. Having softened some of this, I think I might go in and soften it a little bit more. But like this level of like shading versus the highlight and the detail that I put into it. I think the only other thing I want to put in is like some fog cloud work. I'm gonna put that over the top. Put it over the top of everything, and some of it's gonna be. We'll do 3 lots. So we'll have the light, shadow, and fog layer. So on this fog layer, we're going to put in some fog, obviously. Funny that. And then I'm going to highlight it with the shadow and stuff. But self-care, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thanks, Lizzie Bell. You're absolutely knackered. Did a 14-hour night shift last night, and you've been waiting up all day for deliveries. That's craziness. Why are you still awake? Because... Oh no, that was Cog. Sorry, Cog. Sorry, Cog. How dare I? I rescind my thanks to Lizzie Bell, and I give them to Cog. Yeah, you gotta look after yourself. Calamity? Buddy? Because your food shop hasn't arrived yet. And you have to wait Becca for her night shift. You have 4 days off, so it'll be all good. Yeah, but you still need to, like, look after yourself and get enough rest, mate.
Yeah.
It's important.
Have to.
You're important. But that's fair. If your stuff hasn't turned up, then, you know, you unfortunately do have to kind of wait for it. Alright. How's that for spook? We've got some smoke in there. So we're gonna put in some of this shadow detail. Turn down the opacity even more. Not that way. On this layer. You've been sleeping through the night. Once you go to bed, you want to let her sleep for her shift, so she doesn't have to get up. Fair enough. Fair enough. As long as you're looking after you two, that's the key. That's the trick. Up the opacity slightly. Yeah, I heard the Sea of Thieves thing went down. What was all that about? Oh, that's way too bright. Turn the opacity down again, and then just little faint hints. Hot fix due to server issues. Ah, right. Fair enough. I guess they couldn't have that. They couldn't have you getting better at the game because of it. They couldn't have you benefiting in it. Just me being a shit. Alright, what do we think, ladies and gentlefolk? So we have this without, and then when we add in the spooky fog in, I think that's it. I think that's perfect image. And we'll just go over the line work to make it look a little nicer. Because it's pretty craggy in some places. We'll zoom in to show you. Like, look at that. It's got that like pencil design kind of thing. So I just want to clean that up a little. Clean up some of the edges to make it look a little nicer. But other than that, I am liking this a lot. There it is. So we'll save that. Players were getting kicked out of servers for no reason. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, so we've done pumpkins now. I think we're going to move over to do some sexy trees. Some sexy treemen. And this is kind of the boring part, unfortunately. We're going to do some selecting by colour. Actually. Oh god. Hydrate. Thank you very much, Cog, for the hydrate. You will notice, ladies and gentlefish, that my hydrate command is super cheap because we want to encourage people to hydrate. Oh, it is struggling. My gimp's like, there's too many things open. What are you doing? Alright, if we close that. There we go, there we go. Alright, we're gonna need a few layers, but we'll start off with just 3. And we want to grab all of this image, copy, and chuck it on the top layer. Paste it down, and get rid of the original one. Cool. And then we'll make a base layer down the bottom here, which we're just going to cover completely in white. Just to get the background, but we'll do that after we've done our select by color. Cool, that looks like we got most of it in one fell swoop, which is good. Zoom into 100, and we want to take something like that. Wait for it to load. Delete. So we've taken our drawn image, because I did all these with pens and markers. Doing pretty well. So we're just taking out all of these little extra white sections. Anything that is... Next time we play Sea of Thieves, you're going to show us all the journal commendation locations to get the sweaty tattoos. You know the off by heart. Okay, sounds good, mate. I am keen for that. Anything that gets me more tattoos in the game. Or in real life, because I've been slowly working on that this week as well. Can't wait until we're out of lockdown and we're not being scrutinized for how much money we spend, so that I can get some extra tattoos. I'm jonesing for tattoos. Anybody else feel like that?
Yes, very much.
Glad I'm not the only one. Glad I'm not the only one in this family as well. Yep. We are currently talking to a bank to try and get enough money to buy a house down in Melbourne, which would be nice. You'll have about 30 more than you because of those journals, but they are easy to get. You can do them pretty easy and interacting with a lot of things to give around. Awesome, thanks. Much appreciated. Yeah, I really like the tattoo designs in Sea of Thieves. They're like a nice, interesting mix of things. And the designs are sort of well mapped on the body. Some of them are a bit sparse, but they're pretty cool. Alright, let's have a look at how that looks. We'll zoom out. And then we can colour in this bottom layer. Oh, good night stream. Good night, Lizzie Bell.
Good night, husband.
You're going to bed.
It's late, I'm tired.
Yeah, that's fair. Why does that not work? Hardness, spacing, angle, opacity.
Good night, Calamity.
Don't know why it is not painting. Ah, because I've got a thing selected. There we go. Hey. Oh. You're the best. Alright, looking good. So that's our top layer there, our line art. So we'll label that line art. This is our background. So we're going to mess with that at one point. This is going to be our lighting layer, our shadow layer, and detail. We're actually going to put in an extra one here, I think. Probably here. Unlock it. And this is going to be our map layer for mapping our shading in. So we're going to start with just black and white to get in our detail. Just roughing in our detail here. Because I think we have the original sketch here somewhere. Or is it in my book? It's in my book. I remember. There's some we won't be able to get because of them being in the season 1 to 3 passes yet, but they'll recycle them. Yeah, Cog was saying that that they sort of recycle through the designs and stuff as you go along. I'm just going to show everybody. There's me upside down. Here we go. This is what we did when we coloured them in with pencil. Get my arm out of the way. So we're going to go for a similar sort of thing, but we're going to put in all of the background as well. So I'm just going to have this here as a rough. Oh, that's the wrong way. There we go. Reference to work off. Where do I want to put this? Maybe I'll just put this here. In the back. They want to keep the rarity of some of them, but the majority of the stuff they want to put back in. That's fair enough. I think that's reasonable as well. That's not a that's not an unreasonable thing to do, to keep some of them as being super rare and some of them as being a little bit more common. Alright, so we're going to map in our greys here. We want to turn down the opacity, turn down the size of this. You'd love for me to do a piece for your Sea of Thieves pirate. I can absolutely do that for you at some point, Calamity. Not a problem at all. Alright. We'll start mid-tone, I think. And just see what the bulk of this is going to be. Alright, so... let's make this a little longer. No rush. Yeah, I've got some stuff that I need to get through first, but I'm very happy to do... very happy to do things that other people want us to do at some point. I've just got to get through the stuff I need to do for us. That's it, unless they... well, there's specifically a the custom sketch. Which I'll have to check where it is. So there's Random Doodle, which is just I'll do an artwork for 600, and then there's custom artwork for 6,000. So for 6,000 channel points, I will do an artwork that you specifically want me to do, and I will stop immediately to do it. Well, not necessarily always stop immediately to do it, but that's the idea behind it, is that I'm going to stop to do that. And the general idea behind that one is that it's like a custom request. So if you have something that you specifically want me to do, you can chuck that down. I'll do it. I'll send you a digital version of it. If you want to chuck some biddies in as well with it or something, I can ship it out to you with the original version. I do commissions as well, if people are keen. But at the moment, I'm just happy to bop through. Yeah. But yeah, if you're happy to just have it turn up whenever, Calamity, I'll probably just do it on the stream at some point, because I want to do some Sea of Thieves piratey stuff anyway. Because I think Cog wanted one for his as well. And I wouldn't mind having one of my own, so that's all fine. At the moment, this is just me kind of fussing through this. Just getting general shading in. This isn't how it's going to end up looking in the end. And I like this head very much. Very angular. Anyway. Go down in size, turn up the opacity a little. With a slightly darker brush. And do this. Digital version would be fine because you want to use it for stream. Show off my work as well. Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it would be. Gotta do greedy Admiral Blue as well. We can do Admiral Blue as well, for sure. I figure what we'll probably do is I'll try and do like one for each of the characters that we've got kicking around in the stream worlds. And then potentially might do one of like us all sailing together, or us, you know, lamenting the loss of a ship or something like that. So I think that'll be good. This is clearly the equal opportunity. Oh, I haven't even changed my stream from D&D to art. I should definitely do that because I don't want to accidentally get D&D people coming in here and being like, "Oh, where's the D&D?" Because we've already finished. Chill Vibes art stream. Yeah, the picture of all four of us from the other day was really good. I would, if I was going to do that, like to chuck in blue as well. I'm going to think of what pirate Lizzie Bell would be. So this is art. We are now arting. People are welcome to... it's drawing and digital art. Done. Cool. We have updated the update. Except you're doing the drama emote to cover your face. Yeah. Definitely. I want to save this and then close it. And I'm going to save this one. Cool. Alright. This artwork was supposed to be the sort of equal opportunity pin-up kind of vibe for, like, you know, there's a lot of the like pin-up girl thing out there, and I figured we needed some sexy boys to have as a balance. Some sexy tree men. So we've got the full range from Twinkie Boy to Bear, with a himbo as well, as a nice balance, I think. Still don't know about this face. I kind of want to. I think I'm just gonna change it now. Just like. Oof. I'm not sure what it is that I need to do to change it. Perspective, maybe? Like... widen it slightly? How does that look? It's a little better. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Yeah, so that was sort of the idea with this artwork, which I thought was sorely needed in the Halloween custom art world. Whatever that is. Alright. Half down the size again. Go back in here with some... That is not much lighter than I was going for. There we go. Put some highlights in. Blend this back through, I think, a little. Do like this playlist. It's got that like kind of boppy but chill vibe thing going on. I don't know, it might just be that I'm like super into jazz, but looking nice, looking nice. So these are going to be for Spooktober, which isn't very far away, so I do need to hurry up and finish them, which is why I'm persisting after that chaotic D&D session to still do some art. It was good fun though, I enjoyed it. But yeah, the idea being that these will be prints that people can purchase from my various stores, from my Etsy store and other places. There's a little bit of merch. You can get a print of these custom artworks if you are so inclined. And that first pumpkin one is looking really good. The one that we finished off. So I'm hoping people are keen for the rest of these. You gotta head out to do a few things around the house, wait for the delivery. All good. Thanks, Calamity, for joining us. Much appreciated. Thank you for saving the lives of those halflings, or did you? Maybe. Guess we'll find out next time. Have a good night, or a good day, or a good sleep. Whatever it is you plan on doing next. Hey, Lava.
Yeah?
Have you put the clothes in the washing machine?
Oh.
You're welcome. It's alright, if you hadn't done it, I would do it. All good. Yeah. You got some time. Alright, cool. Going in once again, a little bit darker this time. So I'm just gonna try and build in some of the shadows here. This is basically just to map out where our shading and our color gradient is going to go. I think the light source is going to be up here or coming down from one side. I kind of had this idea of like sunlight breaking through canopy treetops. So we'd have some like mottled light down by this little dude here, some mottled light down here, and then their own sort of lantern giving off light. And then the background would be these like fuzzy tree type things. But I just want to get some general shading and like an idea of where our shadow should be in here. This works quite well with figures, I've found. When it's simple shapes like the pumpkins, it's really easy to just come in with color and kind of know where your shading and shadow needs to be. But when you're doing it with figures, things get messy really quickly because there's a lot of like curves and organic structures, and nothing's really super defined and clear of like where things should be. So like looking at this, there's a bunch of kind of these like cylindrical or oval or spherical shapes that all need to be like shaded, and all of these areas would be like slightly different mottled colors as well. None of it would be really clearly one thing or the other. So what I think I'm going to do is something that I don't usually do with these, just to sort of test out if it'll work, for one. And then also play around with this little... I think I'm going to move this head slightly. Just in there like that. All done. Did that fix the problem that I had? Yes, it did actually. Cool. That's one of the good things about digital art. It's super easy to move things and to fix things up when you mess them up, because you're gonna mess them up. I do all the time. And I've been doing this for years and years and years, so if I'm gonna do it, everybody's gonna do it. Oh, someone's...
And what lovely art piece are we working on today, New World
We're
artist?
joined by a wild cognitive bard. How you doing, buddy? Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec.
I'm not sure if you're aware.
Voice activity, there we go. Now you can hear me. We're joined by a wild cognitive bard. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, man. Pretty good. I am just working on the sexy pin-up trees at the moment.
Oh, is that you? Why are you chopping your penis off with an axe? That's a little bit, like, I know you don't want to have kids, but that's a little bit extreme.
It's a little extreme, yeah. That is just a tad extreme. No, these are a set of sexy trees, oak and ash and thorn, from the song of the same name. Because I was trying to do some equal opportunity pin-ups. I was trying to do some pin-ups for people who aren't just into curvy ladies in uniform or various states of undress.
Ah, like a potato father. Potato farmer.
Potato daddy, I think you mean.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh yes, potato daddy.
Oh no.
What
have you done?
Essentially, that was the idea. To do something akin to that kind of thing.
I like that. I'm gonna do sexy pin-ups for D&D characters.
Yeah, we can do that.
I love the panicked and improvised D&D session that we had just earlier. It was very impressive. I was so curious to see what you had in mind, and I realized that you didn't have anything in mind. You just kind of figured it out as you went along.
I had an idea, but it wasn't well formed, and I had planned earlier today to flesh it out, and then I, got distracted as I usually do with lots of different things.
It worked out really well.
It did.
So awesome. It's really good. We could do that with Goblin Heist. Just make a collection of Goblin NPCs.
That's the plan.
I'm happy to help with that.
Mm-hmm.
For everyone that doesn't know, Goblin Heists will be a series of D&D games that we all play both on stream and off.
Yep.
Proper D&D games, and then just the sort of the fun little ones that we do. And that you'll be playing the roles of many different types of goblinoids, from bugbears to hobgoblins, goblins, maybe trolls and ogres. But they aren't goblinoids, but sometimes they work with goblins.
On very rare occasions.
On very rare occasions, and they will be working for the dark and mysterious god Astor. He's not quite a god yet.
Which is
but
very exciting.
They see him as a god, so
it counts.
So it counts.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing that. I have a feeling that a few of the impromptu D&D streams are probably going to be exactly that. They're probably going to be a couple of Goblin Heists. Probably the less serious ones, I think. Some funny
small
ones.
things like you've got to get your goblins in. You've got to get this group of goblins have to get in here and assassinate a character, or no.
Or just get through a couple of towns unseen and sneak through, and the hilarity will ensue from there.
And then when the goal has been reached, you can finish it up and go back to whatever you were planning to do with your streams.
That's the plan. It's good though. People clearly like it. People get invested real quick. It's good fun.
Absolutely. It's a really good idea. Very interactive.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved the use of Roll20 as well.
I did want to have that a little bit better set up to begin with. I did have to use a lot more of my existing assets there, but the plan originally was to have sort of its own thing set up already that I could just run off. But unfortunately, I hadn't set it up yet.
So is it its own Roll20 game setup?
No, probably just run within the Highlands or wherever it happens to be.
Depending on the heist. Maybe.
Depending on the heist or depending on what's happening.
Yeah.
But having some character sheets pre-generated, having some monsters pre-generated with some modified hit points and some modified attacks and things like that, just so that.
So. Benefits to running in an existing game page is that there's loads of assets already there, ready to go, plus lots of monsters and NPC sheets that exist. And lots of information. The downsides are that it's a lot messier.
Yeah. And it kind of needs to be a little bit more simple for the D&D, for the stream thing, because there was a couple of moments there where people seemed to struggle with where things were and what was actually happening, which is fair. That's also part of like me having to explain it a little better. I'll get better as a DM as I do it, I'm sure.
Just make a series of goblin tokens. We can make a series of maps.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what, artist? I'll send you a map I was working on today if you like.
You
can,
for sure.
We'll post it maybe. Or...
I mean, you could put it in the art stuff as long as it's.
It's nothing too It's nothing too spoilery. So put it in the art stuff. Why not?
I mean, as long as it's not gonna ruin it for you.
It's one of the maps I've set up for our next couple of sessions, but it's like it's got nothing important on it because it's not on the Roll20. It's just the map.
Yeah.
So we'll pop it in the art stuff in Discord. I've sort of my style's been evolving a little bit since. There we go. Since seeing your sketch art that you've done.
Let's give it a look. Ooh, pretty.
Got a new method for dealing with trees. So the leaves are there, but they're faded, so that it's like they're above you.
Very good, very good. I like that.
That's just a generic campsite.
Are they glowing mushrooms or gems or something?
Glowing mushrooms.
Cool.
They're easier to see when you get closer up into them.
Love glowing mushrooms.
Glowing mushrooms. I thought, why not? We've got some frosty mushrooms. It can be a staple of our world, and they are a nice way of adding some detail to a map.
Yeah.
I thought, I was looking at it, I was like, it's so bland, and it's not meant to be anything special, but so bland. Let's add some mushrooms.
Needs a little something.
Yeah. So we've got some bushes there to add a little bit of shrubbery. And then we've got a tree. Add a bit of green. Some glowing mushrooms and some looks. But yeah, you're the one that inspired the idea of having the branches come out so you can see them a bit better.
Well, that's good.
Originally I was just doing like green and then circles for where the trunks sat.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. It looks a little more detailed, a little more dynamic. People can work with that information a little bit better, I think.
Still going to be practicing with the maps on the sides of mountains.
Yep,
that was a big challenge in playing in a mountainous terrain like the one that we play in our setting. It's just having to draw all these mountainous maps. Like obviously you can go and get them off the internet. There's lots of very pretty ones out there, but you want something original, you know, something new. Sometimes.
Makes sense. Alright. That's looking good. Coloring our little fella down here.
After you chopped it off.
Not that little fella. He's not little. He's not little at all.
I mean, if it's a grower, not a shower, then it starts off little. It's really cold.
Yeah, if it's really cold outside. Can't help that.
Speaking of really cold, so when I was going over notes today for D&D, I was thinking to myself, there's a lot of dark content here, which it fits that it's, you know, October and we're about to hit the dark content. It's kind of like lined up perfectly. I was worried. I was like, but maybe I should check and make sure everyone in my group will be okay, you know? I don't want
idea.
upset anyone. And then I saw the way they were behaving in your group chat, and I was like, oh no, it's fine. There's nothing here that's too dark. This is fine.
Yeah.
Well, there was one thing I had to, of course, check, and it was like, obviously you're moving through terrain that could involve goblins, and goblins means spider riders, potentially, depending on where you go. So I checked with Bluebird, because for those who don't know, Bluebird can't handle spiders.
A bit of a spider phobia.
It's pretty bad. So I carefully warned her of what she was about to see, and then we checked and the spider rider tokens would be okay, and she just couldn't look at the screen. She's fine with the spiders being there, like she's fine with the content being there.
Yeah.
But she can't see the spider token, or she won't be able to look at the screen. So we've replaced the spider riders with wolf rider tokens. They're still riding spiders.
So the concept is one, but the token is another.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind that as an idea. I think realistically, if you have to change things for people's benefit, that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
The other thing as well is like the difference between a game, like a silly game, so like the game I just played, versus a game that involves your specific character can be very different emotionally.
Absolutely.
But if it's just arachnophobia that we're trying to alleviate, then that's pretty easy. Yeah, you just change the icon a little.
That was the main concern. There is a little bit of content up ahead that could get pretty dark, but couldn't be too dark for everybody.
Well, given what's happened in the world previously,
we'll just have to keep checking in. That's what we do when we're
We've gotten pretty dark previously.
Look, we're not gonna go the herb cellar dark, but
for those who don't know, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no. How are you going to tell this story?
No, I'm not going to tell this story.
I don't even think we're going to tell this story when we cover like Breakfast in the D&D series. I think we're just going to
one of the NPC characters unalived himself due to a disagreement.
We can't say the K word. It's kind of a mental tick.
And kind of reasonably so that they unalived themselves.
Yeah, it was scarily realistic.
But at the same time, yeah, it was there. If the group wasn't as emotionally prepared, that could have been really rough.
Oh, absolutely.
And we did kind of just run straight headlong into that one. That could have gone very poorly, and we're lucky it didn't.
Yes. There was one player that we had to check in on.
Yeah.
He pulled through all right.
But other than that,
the only thing in our games that's almost matched that for darkness, not quite, I think. Well, actually, maybe there's two things. The first one is one of your characters ate his brother's arm after murdering him in front of everybody.
Yeah, but that was a bit of silliness.
You murdering your own brother?
So, the story behind that one is it started as a joke, that then got turned very serious. And
a little bit, yeah.
And at times there was saltiness around it, so I think that's probably the bigger issue with that one, rather than how it went down.
What happened there was one of them. So there was two players, one of which was the New World artist, and the other was someone else we played with, and
who wasn't there at the time.
He wasn't there at the time, so I think I asked a question, and then you, as a joke, but I didn't realize it was a joke at the time, as a joke said that you were going to, you were just going to shoot Eldritch Blasts at him and eat him. And I was like, seriously? He was like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
He started choking, the character started choking, after like scoffing down food.
Yeah, he was joking.
And you were like, oh, what do you do? And we weren't actually playing at the time. This was like on a break in between things. Actually, no, I think we decided not to play because people weren't there for it. So we were like, it wouldn't be fair because not everybody's here, so we'll decide not to play for the day. And then we were joking around that there was sort of like sat around the fire, not really doing much, but just like chilling. And so we were discussing, you know, what they were doing around the fire and just generally spitballing ideas. And then because the character hadn't eaten in forever, and didn't quite have the manners of polite society, they ended up started sort of choking on the food that they had been given because they were so happy to be eating anything. And so my character, who is not particularly a good character, like is supposed to be kind of a neutrally rough shot kind of character, I was like jokingly, oh yeah, I'll Eldritch Blast down his throat, sort of jokingly thinking, oh yeah, that'll clear it out kind of thing. And then you said, are you serious? And I sarcastically said, oh yeah, I definitely Eldritch Blast down his throat. In a very sarcastic way. And then you said, okay, roll damage. And I was like, no, I'm joking. And he's like, no, do it, roll damage. And I'm like, I was very clearly joking.
See, in retrospect, I understood that it was sarcasm. At the time.
Yeah.
So we also hadn't, I don't think we had completely decided to stop playing for the day either, but we were kind of semi on a break. Like it was sort of semi downtime or something. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure we had stopped. I'm pretty sure we decided not to play because not everybody was there. Pretty sure that was the idea.
Yeah, I can't quite remember, but there is a follow-up to that. Because he wasn't there, I messaged him and said we were joking around and this thing happened. We can retcon this because you weren't there and we were just joking. And he's like, no, I actually quite like it. We're gonna keep it in.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Who are these people I'm playing D&D with, and why am I like this?
Well, I was like, this is ridiculous. I wasn't taking it seriously at all, because I was like, clearly it's a joke, and you know it's a joke, and I've told you it's a joke, so why are we continuing on with this? But we did, we continued on. And we ended up making it, like, interesting to the story and making some dynamics around it, so it ended up being
really fun, surprisingly. But I was happy to just let it...
Yeah.
I was happy to just let it be a joke that we had and retcon it. But we had, like, a really good group of players. We got very lucky in that regard.
Yeah, and it's about knowing your audience. Like, some people can't handle that kind of thing, and other people are like, okay, well, I guess this is what my character does now. Because that's basically where I was at. I was like, okay, this is my character now. My character just sometimes does these things.
That was the moment Hastor chose violence.
Yeah, that is exactly the moment Hastor chose violence. It's all your fault.
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I thought it was funny. At the time, I didn't think it was funny, but afterwards, I think it's funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. Yeah, but so that happened, and that was kind of rough for some people, but because it was a bit of a joke, at the time and afterwards, I think most people didn't really connect with it too badly as being like...
Yeah, so because it was
crazy.
like, so I didn't realize it was a joke at first, and I clicked that it was a joke part way through eventually, and like, because everyone else thought it was like just a funny joke, it wasn't, even though it was super dark content, it wasn't something that hit us all as being super dark content at the time. And then when you look at something in retrospect, it's not as hard to look at as the emotion. So, but it was effectively a character going crazy, and instead of saving his long lost brother, killing him while he's choking to death, and then eating his arm.
Straight up murder.
Just straight up eating his arm. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You ate his arm.
Yeah.
He did come back. With some shenanigans.
It completely coloured all the other characters' ideas of him thereafter. So it changed the course of the campaign a little bit. It changed the dynamics between the two characters involved, clearly.
Yeah. Which was a good thing, because we didn't really have a huge direction at the time. It was supposed to be a one-shot, and everyone was like, let's keep playing. And I was like, okay. Which tends to be the problem, I think, with me as a GM, is I don't know how to tell people we should stop playing here. Which is also probably why we've ended up role-playing in the same town for 7 games.
A little bit.
And it's only progressed 4 days.
Yeah.
Something I gotta get better at.
It's alright, we'll get there.
That was the second dark thing, and then the third dark thing. The only other super dark thing that could rival Gerb the Herb Seller was tricks. Can we get Neff in the chat for tricks?
So, we'll get some bees in the chat for tricks.
Get some bees in the chat for tricks. And apparently a creeper. They're always there when you don't want them.
Let's get some New World hearts as well. There you go. Hearts for tricks.
I love your New World hearts. They're so disgusting and real.
Of course, they're supposed to be real. That's the whole idea behind them. But the whole idea behind tricks, for those who don't know, we played a one-shot that turned into a many shot around the Highlands, where we played the tonight's game, actually.
I think that one was supposed to go for 3 or 4 games, and we doubled that, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It worked out pretty well, and everybody had good fun with it. The sort of the plan, though, was for this this NPC character. She was a like a DM NPC player character type thing, and a lot of people say don't play those types of characters, but I think you can work them in quite well if they have a very defined course. And the defined course for this particular character was she was the guide to the group, so she had some information that the group didn't have. She had a connection to a couple of the players in town that helped sort of move things along, but pretty quickly got removed. So, like, her father ended up dying pretty brutally. Her adopted father died pretty brutally early on, and then her other ties to things were like people just providing information, not super helpful, but just like sort of around. And then she didn't really engage in like combat or anything. She was very defensive class-wise. And the whole point behind her was basically just stay alive long enough to get the party to the location if they wanted to get there. And then give them an interesting sort of out if they didn't want to. So there was sort of 2 options there. And then the third sort of idea behind her was essentially just that she was going to be the yardstick by which the players measured enemies in the game. That kind of didn't become as necessary as time went on, because we did have a couple of characters that had a way of testing the strength of other monsters and NPCs and stuff. But there was a particular thing that they needed to face, this god at the end of the campaign, and they needed to learn very quickly how bad of an idea it was to try and fight this thing, and that worked perfectly. Because she died quite catastrophically and very quickly, and all intentionally. But it gave the rest of the party pretty quick pause for thought about whether or not to continue along this path, and how to go about fighting or diplomatically dealing with this situation. And you guys did a great job of it in the end.
Oh yeah, we fought very little.
Yeah, which is good. That was the whole point. This is looking pretty good, I think, so far. Need some extra fussing.
I have my doubts you guys will do as well avoiding fights in breakfast.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's just too much hostility between where you need to be and where you're going.
I mean, that's fair.
But that's alright. Might give we've got a player in our game that plays a barbarian. And he hasn't really had a they're smashy and he hasn't really had a lot of chance to smashy yet, so let's hopefully he gets a chance to do some smashy.
That's it. Give him a chance to Hulk out a little. Yeah, I feel bad for him, for Experimenter, for not being able to live his fullest barbarian dreams yet.
Oh no, like we said, that's on me. I should have pushed you guys forward faster.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's... Like, there is an element to that of, like, as the DM, you set the pace a little bit, so there's an aspect to that. But then we have also chosen to, like, pursue certain things over other things and focus on other things rather than beelining certain things. And I think that's okay, because it's made an interesting story. But all of that doesn't fall on you. And then part of it is just like some of us have to play our characters in certain ways. Like Experimenter is playing a lawful stupid barbarian. I'm playing a lawful stupid paladin. There's only so much that we can do to avoid certain situations. And those become time consuming. Like that's just how these things work.
Yeah, I mean, I quite enjoy that element of it myself. Watching you guys interact with all the characters. Though it is quite taxing because I have to play a lot of NPCs. Like a lot, especially when you've got so many in your party and they've all got like various degrees of their own interaction with other members of the city and other NPCs. So you've got a mother and a daughter that are constantly interacting in one way or another.
And whose fault is that?
And you've got Hastor's, and then you've got
yeah, fair actually, fair point. I'll take that.
Then you've got Gertie. Now, I'll admit Gertie is intentionally meant to be outspoken.
Yeah.
But she
Sociable.
also, an adventurer, has a lot of contacts, so she has to talk a lot to a lot of NPCs and with the party. And then there's Deckard. I quite like Deckard. He's a fun NPC to play.
Deckard's a good addition to the group, I think. I also like that he's often not really saying much, like that he's just kind of there on occasion. I don't dislike that about him at all. I think that kind of actually suits his personality a little. That like every now and then, especially at night times on watch and things like that, he's just, reading a book or whatever, like not actually interacting with anybody.
Yeah, and he's just around.
Yeah. But then he's got his own shiz going on, freaking out that he's going to be eaten.
I mean, yeah.
That boy is going to be eaten. Tasty, tasty marinated. What is he, a halfling?
Would disagree. He is a halfling. Deckard Peppleshy of the Peppleshy
halfling
clan.
meat.
Another thing I try to do is I try to look through, when I'm making NPCs, I try to look through surnames that already exist in our world and see whether or not they fit, just to sort of keep the world dynamic and referencing itself kind of thing. So I'll sometimes look at Highland surnames that I've seen in your lists already.
Yep.
Go, right, throw some of those in, because those clans would be so big and broad, and they would definitely be living over here in the wealthier part of the world.
Absolutely. In fact, some of them would have specifically gone over there to escape the Highlands.
So at the moment, Jurifer's not necessarily 1,000 times better.
No. But sometimes escaping poverty means going somewhere that's not necessarily 100 times better. Even just a little better is still a good plan.
Yeah, that's it. What's your favourite NPC that you've played yourself with amongst our games?
Oh.
What ones come to mind? You can list a couple if you want. Tell us about them. Give us a glance into the GM side of things.
Trix was good fun to play because she was an interesting character. I quite liked her, and she was very fleshed out, which was good fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's because they took her shell, so it was mostly just flesh.
The prostitutes in Rithambotha were good fun to play. It was an interesting dynamic between Bahati and them. I quite liked that as a dynamic.
Yes, the young, kind of awkward, semi-religious man who's also quite tall and exotic.
Yeah.
And then the very open, very salacious working women and men. Actually, there was both.
Yeah, there was as many working men as there was working women.
There's one area that our world does not fail at when it comes to equality.
Yep. What else? Some of the Underworld characters were quite fun to play, but we didn't play them for very long. Just because there wasn't a lot for them to do and be engaged with.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fine. I don't know. None of them really sort of jump out as being... I think I would have to go... Because it's been a little while since we've played in the Highlands. I think I would have to go back and look at some of the character sheets to remember who I really enjoyed playing. But yeah, you guys moved pretty quickly through most of the towns. And kept your social interaction
minimum
to a fair minimum. Like,
Yeah,
I
which
don't
was
think
because of the
there was
kind of
many
thing we were
characters that
doing.
you interacted with more than once or twice. Mildly by design,
Because of the
but
kind-
also
Yeah, it's because of the kind of mission that we had,
yeah, exactly.
and the kind of characters that we were playing. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it worked out quite well. I was happy with how the game ran. I think everybody else was as well. Seemingly. What about you? What have been your favourite NPCs to play?
oh well, I have to say I did enjoy Hanoden. There was something about him, like he was a fun character to play.
Yeah.
And Hanoden, for everybody, he was a sort of a sweet-talking underworld, underworld kind of rum-running kind of guy. Not rum specifically.
But that kind of rum runner
Dark cargo
idea.
Yeah, yeah, and he had a lake boat that he would take around the various waterways of the region, and the boat had a little bit of an enchantment on it that lets him kind of move around a little bit easier if he needed to sort of transport his boat from one place to another, which was handy. And he was just like a lot of fun to play, and he had a companion that was very unusual, a waterfolk, which is a custom race for D&D that we created, that's entirely homebrewed and completely
definitely not based on Gungans.
completely original.
Definitely not built
copyright.
most of the hate around this particular character because of what the original race was based off. And they definitely weren't bot buddies.
No, we don't know. I've never rolled for that.
I'm
but
pretty
I
sure
should.
we rolled for that.
Did we?
I'm pretty sure we rolled and they were bot buddies.
I would have written that down somewhere. Let me check his character.
Sure you would have.
You know me. I put down all kinds of weird notes.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I've got him archived, I think. Oh no, I don't.
You didn't delete the sheet, did you?
No, he would be under the NPCs probably.
I'm gonna say we didn't get rid of him that much. Could always resurrect him
yeah.
or something. These kind of spells do exist in D&D.
Well, yeah, but that makes things a bit cheap if characters can always come back by resurrection.
I mean, other than how he died, I don't see why he wouldn't be able to. We got enough coin, or if Scruff's got enough coin.
Ah, well, so you were right about one thing. He's gay, but he's not into Scruffs.
Oh,
Because he has a lover, a man named Urus.
Urus.
So I'll read you my GM notes for you.
All right.
There's nothing too secretive here. It was just his personality. Captain Hanoden is a tradesman who dabbles in smuggling illegal goods over Lake Dorothy upriver from time to time. He is an intelligent man who once served aboard an exploration vessel in the Great Sea. He witnessed his whole crew perish at the hands of vicious reptilian monstrosities. So he was one of the first people to meet lizard folk. His boat is called the Darling Flower, named after his love of a man named Urus.
That's adorable.
Yeah, he named it for his lover. He has a strong care for his first mate, Scruffs, but will not shy away from but will not shy away from verbally abusing him.
Yes, yes, he will. Kinky.
That's what's written for him right there.
Who are we to deny these men what they truly feel is right in their hearts.
He was a very fun character, but he's passed away now. Party didn't kill him directly, but we like to do a few rolls to see what happens sometimes. And oh my gosh, you changed Gerben the habit to skulls.
Yeah. Did you not know that? It's been like that for a while now. Surprise!
Do you want to tell them what you did?
Do
you want to tell them your shame?
So the character that unalived himself, that did so because of our lovely GM's strange decision making and discretion, but very entertaining. Not all the same.
That's the nicest backhanded compliment anyone's ever given me.
Well, just about this one particular thing.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
For context, we checked multiple times whether or not something was going to happen, and he's like, no, it's fine. Made us do a roll for it, and then was like, no, it's fine, and then the bad thing still happened. So you know. But
there were hints just before the bad thing was happening. The only problem is the people that picked up on the hints were people like Moran. You remember Moran saw him before he went and did the thing.
Yeah, true. And Moran's an evil character, so there's no way he was going to stop that.
But he's just like, whatever, you do you, buddy. You literally do you.
And I'll come in and steal from your shop after you've done you.
That's literally what he tried to do.
Yep. Anyway, so the character was unalived, and my character was distraught, and so tried to bring him back, and in the process, accidentally turned him into skeleton, and thus stopping any chance of reviving him short of a true resurrection spell. And so we've collected his skull, and is carrying it round. And so I changed the picture in the NPC sheet from the original picture that was there to bones, because that's all that's left of him.
With the same skull. It's just they're both the same skull.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Because you now have GM Priv.
Sure do.
It's like one of the first things you did when I gave it to you.
Yep. I'm a bad man.
So terrible.
Oh, it's funny.
So we're broken individuals, we are.
Hey, at least I didn't bring up the dwarf and the Skaven.
Hey, what you want to...
Because that would get us banned from Twitch.
What you want to ascertain from my description of a dwarf in a mine that has had a bad run-in with Skaven is your own business.
It was your specific wording that I think put everybody off.
What wording?
I'm not gonna repeat it because terms of service.
I never said anything.
That's not what you know. You definitely said things. You said very specific things.
There was a dead dwarf on the table. And I told you it looked like it had probably been ripped apart.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said. The words you used were quite specific.
This is why we record our games now.
It is.
We can't have these arguments anymore.
I mean, everybody else concurs that was what was said, so it's not like it's much of an argument.
Everybody's wrong.
Everybody except you is wrong, is that it?
In this case, yes.
Terrible. We're terrible, terrible people.
Yes, we are.
It's funny though.
We are funny.
Yep.
At least, at the very least, to ourselves.
Yeah, to ourselves at least. All right. This is looking good. So now that I have gone through and put in some shading and some color and some stuff, I'm gonna try and turn this into a layer mask. I think that's what I want to do.
Ooh, exciting.
And then color in that layer mask so that it automatically does the shading for me. Because now I've already put in my highlights and my shadows. If I go back
I
in
love that.
and color these things like with blocks of color or textures of color, it'll just throw in the highlights and the lowlights using this thing.
Yeah, that's something I've been experimenting with a little bit.
So this is what it's like without that lighting over the top. I like the lighting, so I'm going to leave it in. And this is where we're at without our line art, which isn't amazing yet, but we're slowly cruxing down to something that's looking pretty good. I think I'm probably going to leave the line art in, like I did with the last one, because I think it adds something to it. I think it looks nicer. But it is now 2 o'clock, so I think it is probably bedtime for me.
Need your beauty sleep.
I sure do. We are playing Valheim tomorrow, is that correct?
I think so, though I did hear one of the people we would normally be playing with won't be present. Can we still play, or what do you think?
I think we can still play. If we don't want to still play, we can find something else to stream for a bit. We could do a little bit of Minecraft or something, and I'll do some art stuff later. I definitely still need to do some art things, so I'll be streaming art stuff afterwards.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's an idea.
So I hope we'll do Valheim.
Yeah, I hope so too. But we'll see how we go. I think we need to chat to Naralina about when she's actually available and what that looks like. Just because if the alternating weeks thing doesn't work, it doesn't actually work, then we'll have to find another way of organizing it, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think I know who I'm going to raid.
Who have we got? Artist? I see a couple of people on. Who's the raid target?
I'm looking at Sims Art.
Sims Art.
Yeah.
Oh yes, been there before.
So he's got some
yes.
cool witchy style art. He's not a fan of backseating in his art, unfortunately.
I was about to say no.
But
if we are raiding him, remember he's not a backseater, everyone.
Yep.
He prefers to just let the flow come to him.
That's fine. He's got his own style. He's got his own thing.
Exactly.
You know, if you want to do backseating, you come to me. If you want to do watching a master at work, then you go to them.
I mean, both will occur when you come to the New World Artist. Just to be clear.
All right, so
yeah.
I'm gonna set up.
Nice try, buddy.
I'm funny. All right, so let's set up.
It would be funny.
It would be funny though. Okay, there we go. So we're getting the raid up. I'm gonna just chuck in. Oh no, these BB mushroom heart, and then raid, and then what was it? Heart mushroom BB.
BB mushroom heart.
Done.
BB.
Alright, I think we're about ready to raid. So, tomorrow, Valheim. If not Valheim, it'll be some other interesting... Yeah, I don't think you can do it because you don't have access to the emotes.
it's
for me. It's not for you. It's for me. You can do it with bees. You do it with bees.
I'm just going to do it like this.
That's fair. You can do it like that.
You can't stop me.
Yeah, so tomorrow something. Definitely art stream. Friday is drinks on the Discord, and then over the weekend we'll see how we go, but probably some more art streams or something. But yeah, thank you for joining us. I hope you had a great time. I hope you enjoyed the impromptu D&D session. If you missed any of that, go back and check on the VOD, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Bye!
Bye, everybody.